I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this clip this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Fair enough.
Coming for you.
Alright.
Please talk about boys. Joe. I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. 30, 40, 50, 65 boys come from the bottom. 30, 40, 50 ass busters. Ain't no clapback videos. Why? What is it that serious?
But I need boys. Please, the creator, bless me, but I need boys. Please allow my boy sperms to go fast and shoot fast enough, go fast enough. Please, please, the creator, please bless me.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Bloodshed and bullets.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you.
They all sold. Dog. 30, 40, 50 punk ass bitches. I'm the one
coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done.
Dog.
I'm coming for you. Coming for you.
30, 40, 50 punk ass
Coming
bitches.
for you. Coming for you.
Professional streamer.
Coming for you.
You can also watch this live on twitch.tv/meerkat_mob or any other link of your choosing. There you go. We're gonna start shortly.
Alright? Because tomorrow's my day off. I got 2 big bills due this week. Everything all at once. Who? 2 big bills. Chill. Give a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. I'm reliant on checks to pay all my bills. I got 2 big bills. I got 2 big bills. We want people who are actually here to have a good time and chill. I got 2 big bills. I don't want to be Mr. Bills. When I pop tags, I feel so pain. I can feel bills coming off my face. A timed release of 2 big bills. This is the United States of Phil. Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. 2 big bills. Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. I got 2 big bills. I got 2 big bills.
Meerkat Mob.
I got 2 big bills.
Joe.
I got 2 big bills. 2 big bills.
Dog.
Give me your mailing
I
address.
can't decide what song is gonna be it.
I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am.
All right, this one.
Brainless moron. A mouth drooler.
Oh, we started a lot earlier.
Not allowed. So please understand that. If you bring that stuff in here, you're gonna get your boot button to your ass. Who?
Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth ruler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth ruler. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth ruler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth ruler. Booze on my wrist, drool on my lip. Come close, baby, yeah, you wanna see it drip. They wanna see me clip. I wanna see a tip. Hateful slurs, yeah, I might just let it slip. Dance in my chat, trying to watch me react. Skulls cave in, but the wheelchair's fast. Wipe off the drool and I'm coming right back. Get the money quick, but I'm spending it faster.
Saggy lips, got a case of saggy tits. They be swaying while I'm gaming, complaining about laggy shit. My bottle of gin, drink it while I come waddling in. It's time to begin. Level 1, that's the level I'm in.
Baller alert.
They call me a pig, and that's because I probably am. Ain't got many friends, gotta make money for pulls and gin. So tip me a 10, animations of diapers and men. I'm trying to fit in by being a piece of shit to my dent. They say I'm a dent, I call him a mouth drooler. Got a couple screws loose in my medulla. Oblongata or whatever, that's why I'm so stupid. And my biggest fan's a Kuma, mouth
Bitch, I'm
drooler.
helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead, mouth drooler. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead, mouth drooler.
All right, let's do one more song and let's get right into the news.
Brain dead mouth drool shit. You want the story of someone who perseveres, right? That's what this is about. That's the interesting stuff.
I was like stressed out in my sleep for some reason. I don't know why. Probably because of the post-nasal drip and the cough. You know, it's in the back of my head. Oh, it's dripping in your throat. It's dripping in your throat. You're gonna cough. You're gonna cough. So it ends up being like, oh, you gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I started feeling drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. I've got pressure here and here. Drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. Clear your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I got my drip here and here. I got my drip. I got my drip. I told you guys how stressed out I was recently this week. And that's what it is. It's a combination of a ton of stress, being around people who are sick, being overworked, right?
Meerkat Mob.
I started feeling drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat.
I want to have
I
sex.
got my drip. I've got pressure here, here, and here. Drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. Clear your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I got my drip. I got my drip. I got my drip.
Ladies and
Oh, brother.
introducing the chocolate star.
Yes.
Meerkat Mob.
Yes. A triumphant return once again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Swaycast. The Swaycast is officially back with full force. And by back, I mean not just like this time and then for the next 27 days, no stream. We're back for real this time. You will become familiar with me once more. And what are we going to do today? There's so many things. So many things, really. There's, as you can see, the Dented Zone. This is the Kino Casino film. The Kino Casino themselves released some Kino, which I haven't seen, and I didn't watch this on purpose because I wanted my reaction to be raw and real. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a bunch of clips. There's DSP flexing, picking fights with lolcows. He was trying to fight, who was that? Wings of Redemption? Yeah, he tried. He wants to fight Wings of Redemption and is flexing about working out to a morbidly obese dude. That's some great news. What else? What else? Oh, yes. I invested in this business, you guys. I paid the premium subscription for Restream.io, so you can watch this also on Twitch. And I figured out how it works. Apparently, if DSP can use it, it was pretty simple, and it was pretty simple. So there you go. If you like that I'm investing in this business, just hang out and chill, and you might want to subscribe here. So let's get those subs up. Let's get everything up, and let's find the first clip to watch. Let's watch something recent to see the absolute state of this individual. We can go through some Twitter highlights that I have bookmarked, but I would rather have something that is a little bit more extensive to just get a good idea of what is going on with this guy in the modern era of right now. So yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. But which one though? He has huge tech issues in this one. Huge tech issues. It's iconic moment. Then we have crazy tech issues. It's still the same thing, but now they're crazy. And before that, he had a final Kino response. A final response. This is a 15-minute daily wrap. Okay, let's watch this. The final response, as we know, when DSP responds to something once and he says is the final thing, it always is the final thing. It's the final say, the final word, the final solution to whatever problem he's dealing with. It's always final. You never hear again about it again. Okay, quick shout outs. Big ups Infamous KS for the 25 bits, dude, who says, let's get some support for the tech upgrades. Yes. And big ups AMAC Uno for the super chat, dude, who says yo. And I also say yo as a response. We still don't have TTS for the Twitch stuff, so I need to figure that out, I guess. But I'll do that off stream because we're not gonna have major tech issues. Anyways, let us begin with this. If you want some context, well, this was the context. Kino Casino made a whole ass hour-long movie. At first, when I heard about it, I thought it was like a 10-minute sketch, but it's an hour-long movie actually produced and made. And actually very good from what I've seen. So if there's some extra time today, I'm going to sit through it and watch the whole thing. And we're going to have fun. But from what you've seen, it's a lot of this. It's a lot of this, what I'm showing you right now. And Phil was not happy about it, or maybe he was happy about it. I still can't tell. But what is indisputable is that he's been working out. Can't you see how buff he is? Yes. Yes. You cannot. You cannot, because he's not. But anyways, let's get into it. Enough talking. Let's let him talk, then talk at him.
Another hot one. I still have several hot days ahead of me this week, but hopefully this week is the end of it. Let's talk about how today went, shall we?
Nice.
Right, so today,
nice wipe off the forehead into the jammies. I missed that. That's some vintage stuff.
we opted for no podcast. As you know, we've been alternating. One day a podcast, one day no podcast. This allows for me to have more content and to have more advancement in the games that I'm playing. Notably, every day I don't do a podcast, I usually play more Silk Song. Why? Because Silk Song's long as shit. We're like 33 parts in, but some parts are an hour and a half long. So in reality, the playthrough's almost 40 hours long at this point. And we're not even done with Act 2. And there is a third, not really secret act, but it really is the real end of the game. A lot of content creators ended at Act 2 and never played Act 3.
Oh, this is going to be another one of those where he's better than all the other content creators because of arbitrary reasons and conditions that he sets. Like, he sets the condition and then it was like, do you have this? Well, I have this and you don't. Therefore, I better. And he's going to do this, as we're going to see in the future of this stream. He's going to do the same thing with Wings of Redemption by flexing that he's been working out. And he's going to do the same thing with, I think, LTG by making a bunch of conditions again.
To play Act 3, I like the game enough that I want to actually complete the real game. So, today was great. Today, I'm trying to remember exactly what we did. We did a lot today. Like, seriously. Let me see, actually. Hold on, because it's actually getting confusing with as much content as I'm putting out on this game. It's starting to make me forget what I do in the game. So that's right. The very first part of the stream, I said, let's go and get an upgrade. So we did. We went back to the Weaver area that we had found earlier in the game, and we received an upgrade where we can equip another item permanently, no matter what build we were using.
All right, this is definitely getting skipped.
Which
Here we talk about video games.
The entire time, everyone's saying bile water.
If I had to mention this, obviously you probably know this, but he is using guides to play Silk Song, which to me completely diminishes any kind of value that his content might have. Because if you're a streamer, people show up well, depending on the type of streamer that you are, but people show up to see your actual real experience with a video game. And if you use guides and you spoil stuff for yourself just because you're too insecure, people are going to laugh at how bad you are at the video game. Yeah, you just, nah.
Heal again.
It doesn't
It's
work.
a nightmare, okay? Truth is,
You're just undermining your own content.
it wasn't that bad. And we got to the end, and we ended at the boss, and I took a few shots at the boss, but we didn't really have enough time to finish him. I think I got close. Someone was like, yeah, dude, you were probably like just a couple hits away from beating him one time. What are you going to do? But overall, it was a great stream, great progress. Next time around, we are in prime position to beat this boss. Like, we're definitely going to do it pretty quick next time when we start playing. I don't know what you get for beating Bilewater. I have no idea what the reward is. But after that, we move into the conclusion of Act 2. And then we basically go to Act 3, the secret act, right? So we're close.
I'm surprised he managed to talk about this for 4 minutes. This guy must be watching Luke Stevens, because Luke Stevens talks about like a 3-minute topic for 45 minutes. Oh yeah.
Once again, full sun outside, even though it's supposed to be fall and we're supposed to have clouds and rain. Full sun outside, and I was overheated, 90 degrees in the office. What are you gonna do, right?
Like open a window or something? I don't know. Why not? It's 90 degrees in the office. I'm not buying that.
I'm doing my best and toughed through it.
You tough through what? Being hot? Come on.
And I'll continue to do that. It's supposed to be that, like that all week until
God damn it.
finally supposed to get rain and cooler temps, and then next week it's supposed to be only 50 degrees outside. So even if we have sun, it makes
We're literally having like the old man yelling at clouds. He's quite literally yelling at the clouds because it's too hot or it's too cold or it's not to his liking.
it actually be cool enough that it's not a big deal. So that's why I continue to wear t-shirts. No, I'm not trying to show off my arms, I swear, although people now are like, Phil, you can just flex every
And again, yeah, we're doing it. He's doing the thing unironically, but pretend like wrapping it in layers of sarcasm and irony to justify doing it because he knows people are going to make fun of him, but it's still like you're still doing the thing.
You're trying to show off your new arms
And he's still doing it for you.
because you're
Trying to show off your new arms.
working out now. That's what it is. We all
And
know.
it's like there's nothing there. There's no improvement there.
But no, not really. Like maybe the first day.
Yeah, but no, you just did it right now, and you looked at OBS. You looked at yourself.
Care about it now.
Like actually just flexing in the mirror. But flexing in the mirror is okay because you're just doing it to yourself, right? You're just doing it and you're like, oh man, all the work that I put in is probably going to be worth it. You know, look at how well shaped I'm becoming and look how buff I'm getting. But this is even more because like imagine you're doing it in the mirror, but there's also hundreds of people there.
at this point,
So yeah, it's not, nah,
I'd like to just relax.
it's not the same.
Can't really because it's so hot in here. But we're getting to it.
Doesn't this guy also have like 55 air conditioners and fans in his house and he's still hot?
It's like we will be able to relax, hopefully, starting Friday. So we have to get there, okay? 3 more days to tough.
Yeah, we have to tough through until Friday. Everything is the worst thing to ever happen with him. And this is really a result of, I guess, negative reinforcement. When everything he asks for, he gets to the point where some things that would have never been problems otherwise now are problems. And you need to tough through them.
Tonight's stream.
It's like, look at him. Look at him. He's surrounded in all the toys that he ever wanted. He's has the highest end PCs and the highest end consoles and the latest and greatest of everything that exists. But somewhere there needs to be a problem. It can't just be a normal day of just chilling and having fun. There needs to be a hurdle, an obstacle, something to be tough through. And in this case, I guess, what's left? It's weather. Oh no, it's too hot. It's too cold.
The late stream was American Truck Simulator. And chill vibes again. Lots of fun conversation to be had. We did another ultra long job. We're basically
Fun conversation, by the way. It's talking to yourself. That's a fun conversation for him.
what I did was drove from
Talking to yourself.
all,
And about yourself.
all the way north and then to the west to go to Idaho. So this was 4 different states we went through. This was actually, again, the longest job we've ever done before. Had a huge payout, but had some problems, hit a few cars. My truck actually became so damaged it started to have malfunctions.
Are you serious?
In the 5-6 months I played this game now, I don't recall ever having that before.
Bro, that's like the easiest thing ever. It's the easiest game. It's literally the drive under the speed limit game. That's it. That's all you have to do. Just drive under the speed limit. And as long as you can do that, you have perfect control over the truck. This guy has the highest end steering wheel with pedals, and he's still hitting it, and he's still trash at the easiest thing you could ever play.
So definitely I wrecked the car pretty bad, and by the end of the night, we actually had to repair it. Some fun discussions, you know, all over.
Fun discussions.
As usual, and just in general, a good time. We were nearing the end of the stream, and we were around $100 of support with only like 10, 15 minutes to go. And I was like, well, guys, just so you know, again, we've talked about this.
What? Money.
Freaking Truck Sim is a great weekly chill stream. I really...
He's bringing back how he talks shit to the dents, because the dents were misbehaving. They weren't giving money, and we already talked about that. You know that's serious when we've already talked about it. You guys, we talked about this. Get your shit together, bitch.
Really enjoy doing it. We talk a lot when we do it. It's more about me chilling with you than really the gameplay. But the game has lasted 6 months. We're now in the busiest gaming season of the year, right? All these new releases are nonstop.
What else is he playing? Okay, let's check out his schedule. Let's vibe check him on this. Because I don't think there's huge releases that Darkside Phil wants to play. Considering that he skipped the Ghost of Yote game with some like weird fake ass morality point, but then he flip-flopped. There's like 5 reasons why he didn't play that game. If you actually go back and watch the clips, 5 reasons. First reason was that they made it political, because like the game developers, the writers of the game, they were libtards and they were saying retarded shit on the internet. That was one reason. The other reason was that if he played it, people would be mad because of reason number 1. So they would be mad at him for some reason, because other people did something else. Then the next reason is that the game is just too long. So that's we're up to 3 reasons, and we need like a couple of more random other reasons. So he's playing right now Battlefield 6. He's about to play it because it comes out like 2 days from now. Yeah, this is on Fridays. It comes out tomorrow, or it might come out today, and he's gonna play it later. And then he's still playing Silk Song. He's still playing the Sonic racing game. Actually, I think he did quit that. And he's going to be playing the Call of Duty beta early access for Black Ops 7. So he's going to play both Battlefield and Black Ops at the same week, I guess. Or maybe he won't, because this is not happening this week. I don't even know. What the fuck? What the fuck is this dog shit schedule? And then, yeah, Super Mario, whatever this is, something. So I don't think he's all that busy.
If people don't want this in the rotation anymore, I'm okay with that. We have more than enough that we can be doing on late streams. We could pick up more games. You know, I've been skipping games. It's all good. And then last minute, we hit the goal. So it continues. And what's also funny is viewer Buckwell had purchased some DLCs. I guess there was Halloween skins in the game. I didn't even know they existed. And he bought them and sent them to me, but he sent them to me between the streams, so I didn't know they existed. So I didn't install them or anything. So we didn't get to use them today, but because we hit the goal, next week we're going to play this again, and we will actually, first thing, get these skins going and see if we can get some Halloween stuff on the truck for the rest of the month. That would be pretty cool. We do another 2-3 streams of Truck Sim, and we have like Halloween skins and stuff on the truck. That'd be cool. So...
Because now I just thought about how a regular streamer would do this same thing. It would be like a mere mention of the thing happening. He would just mention, be like, oh, I put a sticker on my truck. See, look at this, you guys. There it is. But for DSP, bro, it's going to be like a whole saga. The sticker saga.
overall,
This guy gave me a sticker. I didn't have time to use it, but now I did. You guys, look at the sticker. If you guys like that I put the sticker on the car, please consider this and that.
great night, just chill night, fun night, great vibes, all right? And I'll just say this, all right? Well, first, let me tell you what's tomorrow's schedule, and then I'll end the daily wrap with the same sentiment that I ended tonight's video with, okay? But let's talk about tomorrow.
With the
first.
sentiment that Phil wins and everybody else loses according to arbitrary conditions that DSP made up. That's
It's
it.
official.
That's what the take is going to be. I win because I say so.
tomorrow we will do a level 1 support with. The first stream of Hades 2 that happened. The second stream, it absolutely did not. Okay? And I question, what happened? Why are people not here? Why are people not even talking about the game?
But this is the thing, though. This segment right now, we've had 10 million times, which is the very generic segment of, we didn't hit the goal, so now sit down and tell me why. But here's the twist. No one ever tells him why. They say a bunch of shit that doesn't make sense, and you can't make sense of it because they're not like an actual unified voice. And none of it makes sense, and he keeps doing it regardless.
Kick chat died for 4 minutes. That never happens. Kick chat is always blah, 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 blah.
Whoa, people are not even trying to troll him in the chat. Oh, that's crazy.
Kick chat died for 4 minutes. So that means something, and it ain't good, right? It means something about the game that people are just not digging this game for whatever reason.
Kick chat usually doesn't talk about the game.
When that happens, I have to adjust to it, right? So I gave time. I said, hey, we'll take until Tuesday to figure out, do people want Hades 2? No one has really shown up and made a case for the game. No one has shown up and said, hey, I'd like to support the game. Nothing. So I think Hades 2, just like I suspected, this is why I didn't play it to begin with, it doesn't have a resonance with my audience.
He did play it, though. He did play it.
As a PC gamer.
He did play it, and he decided not to play it eventually, but then played it regardless. Because I remember back then when he was playing the early access, he said that since he played it now, he wouldn't play it later anyways, but now he did. But this is a great moment here.
It doesn't have a resonance with my audience. It doesn't. People don't see me as a PC gamer. Hades 2 is a PC exclusive game right now. So people don't really care. They don't come out to see it. They don't really give a crap, right? So
this with the PC gamer shit, this is so nonsensical. It's profoundly nonsensical. Because it's a PC game. People are not watching him. Because they are just like if the world functioned the way that DSP tries to convince you it functions, it wouldn't exist. Like it's impossible for this world to exist.
I don't know what else to say.
Oh, and it's also on consoles. Yeah, let's see what that's on. Hades 2. Hades 2. So we have it here. It says Mac OS, Microsoft, Windows. But that's the initial release date. So that was the early access. Is it on whatever? It's on Switch. It's on the Switch. And it's not on the PS5, PS4. Yeah, I guess it's not even on the PS5 either. Help! But it's on the Switch. It's coming on the Switch. So there you go. Dark Side Fulfill, debunked.
It is what
and destroyed yet again.
I'm sorry about Hades 2. We're starting Super Mario Galaxy 2 tomorrow. I'm excited for this because I love Galaxy 1. I played it twice. Both times I loved it. This is a game I've never played before. Galaxy 2, that is. I'll have something to play on the Switch too. So good stuff starting tomorrow. I hope you'll be there for the podcast and for Mario Galaxy 2 premiering, okay? Tomorrow night's late stream is my final stream of the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 beta. It ends tomorrow night in 2. So we'll see how it goes tomorrow. I'll probably start with that and go from there. And it should be a great run. We're only 3 goals away from DSP Tries It this week. Let's hit it. Let's either hit it tomorrow or let's hit it on Wednesday. Let's have it go. Let's do it, right? Let's have DSP Tries It in the middle of the week. It'll be a great thing. Now, the last thing I'll say to end this I almost said DSP Tries It, this daily wrap. I ended American Truck Sim saying it, but I want to say it to everyone on demand as well. So, I thought Friday night was supposed to be the end for me, right? I thought that was it. I thought I was done. Oh,
I hate this. I hate this point.
A negative one. Oh no. Wait, is someone making a negative documentary about me right now? Oh no. Did someone make a mean tweet in mean spirit about me? Oh no. How will I ever recover from this? Get it? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't affect me at all. None of this nonsense on the internet. It's all white noise. It doesn't affect me at all. I'm immune to it. I'm bulletproof. Get it? I've been here for 17 years. No one can say or do anything about me that's going to cancel me because I don't do anything that's cancelable. All right? I'm not some horrendous person who's horrible crime.
You're already canceled, Phil. You're already canceled.
It's never going to happen.
Okay, I'm going to pause this right here. This is what happens when you get canceled, right? If you notice a bunch of other celebrities that have been canceled in the public eye, this is exactly what happens. They stick around with their core audience, and they still manage to make a living. They still manage to do what they do, but the ways that they have to be successful are greatly limited, because the only people who want something to do with them are other canceled people and other bums. Essentially, this is what has happened to him, because now no one else wants to collab with him outside of other lolcows that have also been canceled, that are also washed up and also dumb as fuck. This is his life. This is it. He has been canceled. There's no more canceled from here on out outside of deplatforming, just straight up taking away his right to having a voice. That's the one level above what he really is, where we could go. Outside of that, the other point that he made is that he's still here. It didn't destroy him. It didn't eradicate him, which I don't think anyone thought it would. I don't think anyone thought that DSP would boot up a stream and no one whatsoever would be watching or caring about it. That's just not how it would work. And again, he's giving you like weird conditions, weird self-imposed rules that he uses to do mental gymnastic to justify how he is right and you are wrong.
Because I don't do anything wrong. All I do is sit here and entertain an audience and play games, and people found me an easy target to try to say make fun of me and say horrible things. The things that people say about me aren't even true anymore. All right? I just want to make that clear. That these memes, the nonsense people say, it's not even true. It's things they make up, detractor memes and nonsense, and they roll with it. And it doesn't affect me in the least. Why? Because I don't care about it. I'm not going to watch it or entertain it. And I'm still here to make positive content every single day. So guess what? Here we are today, successful day, crushing all my goals. There'll be more of that this week. Doesn't matter what people say or do. I'll continue to be successful. All right. And one final thing. When people say, but Phil, I don't get it. You say that you robbed the Kino Casino. What did you rob from them exactly? Because they're making tons of money, right? They were making tons of money beforehand. Nothing has changed.
Okay. But what changed for Phil though? He got a brief burst of money. Like that's what changed for him.
Went with that. I just became another target, and the truth is, I was going to be their target anyway.
But he was a target before that. And today, by the way, in like 10 hours from now or something, 8 hours from now, we're going to do the DM episode 2 of reading the DMs on That Being Said. And this is the part in particular where he admits that they make fun of him and that he enjoys them making fun of him because it brings people onto his show. So he was a target for them. He totally embraced it. He became their little cuck boy. He became their little pet. He became their little subject of ridicule, their jester. And that's it. That's what he calls a robbery. That's what he calls a robbery. Setting aside any dignity you have and letting people walk over you and walk over your fat wife so you can make some extra money, so you can buy RGBs and you can buy a steering wheel to play video games on. That's what a robbery is. Oh, he totally robbed them. Totally did.
Were already starting to talk about me. So I already was going to be a target of theirs, right? They already were going to make the content they're making right now. Nothing has changed for them. But what changed for me? Well, let's see. Something looks slightly different right now than it did a year ago. Right? How about this?
Okay, toys. He bought toys that he didn't need. And no one asked for. No one asked for a new mic. No one asked for a steering wheel.
This.
Whoa, a camera.
This.
No way. So he set aside his dignity for not even monetary gain. He didn't even invest the money into something that actually matters. He set aside his dignity for toys. Toys. Actual toys. Trinkets.
This.
And by the way, thanks to whoever said that I'm streaming the wrong broadcast, which I have no idea what happened, but I'll fix it now. It must be the restream IO thing.
Should I keep going? This.
Okay.
This. Okay. Hold on.
And again, why would anyone whatsoever, including lolcows, would want anything to do with him when he's just so openly and brazenly admitting that he just uses people for a short-term personal gain? That's all he wants. That's all he wants. Why would I collab with this guy? Why would I stick around this guy? Why would I defend this guy? Why would I be this guy's friend when he just uses everybody for short-term profit? Not even like, okay, let's make this thing that's going to last a long time. Let's make this show that's going to be very successful. Let's work on these collabs that are going to benefit everybody. No, it's not even that. It's not even that. Well, great job, Phil.
Oh, I can't show you. Sorry, I can't lift my PCs right now. Okay? I can keep going. All right? How about the fact that people support me every single stream and I'm hitting my goals almost every stream when it used to be few and far between, right?
Yeah, but all the goals used to work differently back then. And he changed them on purpose so it could be easier to hit the goals. Because he's generally asking for less money. It looks like he's asking for less money.
The fact that I can afford any game whenever I want. All right? People are seeing me in a positive light. Doesn't matter if views on YouTube reflect that. People come to my streams, engage, and support in positive ways, and
He said the same thing for the last 10 years. By the way.
crush my goals.
The same thing he said. And at the end of every year, on the yearly little recap that he used to do, he said this exact same thing. Oh, well, last year was very difficult, but people love me. People loved me. They love chilling and hanging out. They've been in love with me, you guys. So even though the views are low, you guys are still supporting this. It's exactly the same speech. We've heard this 10 million times.
Almost every single day. Almost every single stream. That was not happening before Kino Casino.
Yes, it was.
What
It
happened?
was just different goals. You still make the same amount of money. It's just a different format of asking for it and a different format of how much we need.
Was getting exposure to a new group of people, people's eyes opened. All right?
That's not true.
Wait a minute. Bill isn't the devil. That's just his detractors making shit up.
But no, who said this? That's what the Kino Casino said. And then turned around and were like, lol, we were joking.
And so now people see that, oh, and they come to the streams, they're like, oh, this is good. I did rob the casino.
No,
Absolutely.
no, not really.
I robbed them of their ability to try to make me their bitch.
What? But they... Bro. That was the whole reason you engaged with those guys, because they made you their bitch and you were perfectly fine with it.
Because I tapped out of their bullshit before we got to that level.
No, that's like a porn star tapping out of the shoot after the cum shot. No, it was over, buddy. It was over. It was over. You became a complete clown. They snaked you with the Steve Cambion shit. They started clowning on you and your fat wife every single time. And then you were like, finally, you made a bunch of paragraph-long messages. And you were like, okay, well, this time it's over.
But in the meantime, I got my confidence back. I got my dignity back. I
What?
got momentum back. I got positivity back.
What dignity? Where was it lost? And how did you get it back? And how is the dignity appearing on the stream? How are you expressing your dignity? By begging for money? By pointing at the camera and saying, let's get money now, and then doesn't get money? I don't know. I'm very confused.
And I made a lot of money. And yeah, it was short-lived, that huge increase in money. But guess what? That's the boost I needed to get to the level I am today.
What is the level? You're still on level 1. You're still there.
I'm exactly how I needed to. I got everything I wanted out of it. I got the fuck out. And it doesn't matter what they say or do. I'm good. I robbed those motherfuckers, and there's nothing they can do about it. That's why 7 months later, they're still making videos about it.
God damn
Meanwhile, I don't give two fucks about them.
He doesn't give two fucks about them. The same way he doesn't give two fucks about Wings of Redemption and Low Tier God.
I'm having a great time with my life.
Come on, bro.
I need to do so. Thank you to everyone.
That was a monumental cope. It's one of those where you ask yourself, is he even buying this? Like, does this shit actually work for him? Does he actually think this is legit and not a complete fucking joke? Because I'm not convinced. Oh, I don't know.
who's been along
No, what's up with the mic? What's wrong with the mic? The mic is perfectly normal. Let me hear it now. Did something else get scuffed? There's no reasons why it would be scuffed. Oh, I don't know.
who's been along
No, it sounds good. The regular mic.
for this ride and continues to make this a successful and awesome and positive time that doesn't harm anyone. That is the key to my content and success.
But it harms people, though. It does harm people because he goes out of his way to attack people.
17.
This is so fucking cringe to be like, oh, but it doesn't harm anyone. But when he was on their show harming people, that was fine. When he was hanging out with sex offender Ethan Ralph, who literally harms people, that was fine. That was fine.
years, no one got hurt.
No one got
We're all
hurt.
having a good time, enjoying games.
Come on, this is so fucking lame. The fake morality is so disgusting. The fake self-righteousness
Thanks for that.
without any kind of backing or coverage is so despicable.
Everyone, have a good night. See you tomorrow for the podcast, Mario Galaxy 2's premiere, and the final Black Ops 7 beta. Good night and peace out.
Yeah, what a great podcast. Daily rap, I mean.
Rip to the Hawaiian shirts. Folded hands.
Yeah, I think this was yet another thing he got bullied away from. Big ups J-Dog for the $2 super chat, dude. And big ups to Lemonhead for 20 months and Millie90 for 28.
This new studio setup is objectively worse, sorry.
It is worse. It is worse. It is worse. I can agree with you 1000%. It is worse because it's more distracting. Because back in the day, at least it was like, okay, look at this now. And let's go back to, I don't know when. Let's see. I don't know. PSP Gaming, the pre-stream podcast. But that also sucks. All his shit sucks. Okay, let's see this one. This one was after the midlife crisis started because you can see all the boxes behind him and the blurry-ass camera, which was a lot better because he's disgusting. He looks like shit. Anyways. Yes. So.
Bug Snacks and Street Fighter. When we finish up a game, we're playing WWE 2K22. You want?
This is from 2022. He does look like his face definitely looks a lot, well, not a lot, but more chubbier and more rounded. But his arms look exactly the same. Like his arms compared to nowadays when he's flexing, it's exactly the same. But anyways, this is not why we're here. Why we're here is the background. This background, it was not distracting. Sure, it sucks, and it's stupid boxes for consoles and little toys. It sucks. It has no taste. Like all of his setups and all of his brandings and designs, there's no taste to it. There is no style to it. There's no original vision to it. There's nothing. And usually, when it comes to backdrops and designs, I just want to feel like when I click on somebody's channel, I get conveyed that this is their style. This is their vibe. And there's no vibe here. The vibe I'm getting here is like a flea market. Is a flea market with a little gypsy in front of it that's just flailing and trying to get you to buy stuff. This present one is the same situation, but a lot worse. Like, this is what someone who has no idea what streamers do, this is what they would have as a background. Someone who's just mimicking stuff. Oh, streamers have RGBs. Let's throw RGBs at the screen. Oh, streamers have flashing lights on their screens. Let's just put them all over the place. Streamers have a microphone that stands in a specific position. Let's just do that. And all this other stuff that he thinks other streamers have. And all this other stuff that is one of those fake-ass conditions that he makes up to be better than somebody else. Because, like, right now, he's better than everybody who doesn't have the little LED display behind him. He's better than all of them. He's better than everybody who doesn't have the play button. He's better than everybody who doesn't have the soundproof foam. But before that, before he had him, no one cared. Before he had him, it was inconsequential whether he would have it or not. Before he had him, it was the most useless thing ever. But now, it fucking rocks, because he has it. And that's really what it's all about. I'm not going out of my way to hate on his background because he has more things than me or because they're expensive and stylish and it's a good upgrade. It's because it's not. It's because actually the vibes are gone. Everything just looks like a nightmare. It looks like a guy who threw it together in like 10 minutes just because he saw someone somewhere having the same thing. It's just mimicking stuff.
Is your master Keemstar contacted you and said, we need Phil for the show. Go.
Oh, hold on. Here we're going to diss Lolcow Live. We're going to talk about other people that he doesn't care about again. Okay, let's start from here. So this was... hold on. I didn't finish doing the shout-outs. This was from yesterday. He rage quit or wage quit the Sonic game, and he did this instead. This is one of those Q&As disguised as content.
Baller alert.
He had 15 years to upgrade his setup on his own, but had to stoop to doing humiliation rituals for PPP to upgrade his setup.
Yes, very well said. This guy, the businessman, the mature adult, the guy who runs an independent business, he is the CEO, he is the employee, he is the board of directors, he is all of them. 15 years, he couldn't be asked to upgrade. This is what his shit looked like before Kino Casino graced his life. This is what his shit looked like. Blurry, it's like it was made in a dream. You have a bunch of empty boxes of garbage behind him. And even if I go to like 2024, 2023, it's the same shit. It just looks a little bit better. But yeah, he couldn't do it by himself. By himself, he's nothing. So he only can really depend on, like you put it, which is pretty much the most appropriate term, is a humiliation ritual. Is a humiliation ritual. And it literally is. When he was doing push-ups, when he was walking like it was the runway, that was a humiliation ritual. Because why? He gets to humiliate himself, degrade himself, which makes Triple P happy because he gets content. And that makes the detractors happy because he's humiliating himself. And that makes Phil happy because people are giving money to Phil for doing shit like this.
Okay, everyone. Well, welcome to an...
Oh, hold on. We got more. Big ups to JE5150 for this one, dude.
Baller alert.
I hope the younger UNCs in chat use Failbit as an example of everything not to aspire to be.
And that's the thing. And I've seen many people compare themselves to DSP and be like, oh, at least I'm not like fucking DSP. But I think you should always compare yourself to people that are better than you. Because this, like, if you compare yourself to Darkside Phil all the time, it's going to give you comfort. Because it's going to be very difficult for you to be more worthless and pathetic than Darkside Phil. This is going to be very difficult. You need to be like a fucking drug dealer or some shit. Or a crackhead. Or tweaker. You should aspire to compare yourself to people that you would like to become. That are like role models to you. And perhaps don't try and find like the best in class people. Like comparing yourself to LeBron James. Because that's just going to make you insecure. Because not everybody can be LeBron James. LeBron James is once in a several generations talent. So yeah. But I do get what you mean. You shouldn't aspire to be this. Or be satisfied with this.
Baller alert.
To be fair, not every streamer puts on the Sonic hat and looks like an Ultra DM Baz.
Yes. I agree. But then again, if that was the case... I wouldn't be showing up to have fun with that streamer. I would be showing up to laugh at that streamer.
An impromptu episode of Chill with Phil here tonight on DSP Gaming. This was not intended. This was not expected. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds just doesn't work. I don't know why. Probably for the same reasons as Mario Kart World, but I'm trying to play it. I'm learning it. I'm enjoying it, and the audience is just not engaged and no support. And I'm like, well, what am I going to do? I've now tried it as a day stream multiple times, both single player and multiplayer. I tried it as a night stream. The game just doesn't work. So it is what it is. Rather than jump over to something else last minute. So tag me in chat if you want to talk. Any contributions, greatly appreciated. Let's hit a goal tonight. Earlier today, people chose Arby's new steak nuggets.
Oh my god, he's still doing this.
DSP tries.
He's still doing the most stale goals of all time. Which... I guess he puts such immense pressure on people to hit those goals that he could just make anything a goal. He can make a goal of picking his nose, and he's still going to hit it, regardless of what it is.
Is it? So let's get some support tonight.
He's just so aggressive. He's so aggressive at this shit.
I'll get towards that goal, right? Here we go. Cool. All right, so what is on everyone's mind? Tag me and ask me questions, and what do you want to talk about tonight? Jade, you have a good night. Sorry that didn't work out, Jade. You saw I tried, right?
Okay, yes, let's have a look at the raw fill version of events, because that has the chats, and we're gonna need the chats for this. So this should be raw fill. Is this? It should be finale. Yes, should be this, probably the second half. Okay, so he quits here. All right, there it
The
is.
game just doesn't work. So it is what it is. Rather than jump over to something else last minute and everyone be upset because they missed it, instead, we're just going to do a chill with Phil here tonight. Okay? So we're just going to hang out. We got about 80, 90 minutes, no lie, to just hang out and do whatever we want. So tag me in chat if you want to talk. Any contributions, greatly appreciated. Let's hit a goal tonight. Earlier today.
Whoa, that's insane. He has 90 minutes of nothingness, like actual nothing content. He can't even just start reacting to something.
People chose Arby's new steak nuggets as our next subject matter of DSP Tries It. So let's get some support tonight and see if we can get towards that goal, right? Here we go. Cool. All right, so what is on everyone's mind? Tag me and ask me questions, and what do you want to talk about tonight? Jade, you have a good night. Sorry that didn't work out, Jade. You saw I tried, right?
He definitely tried.
Man.
What did he do to try? I almost want to watch that gameplay because I know it's going to be dog shit. He is terrible at these racing games.
Good evening. Good to see you on the stream. Congrats. Thank you for 14 years as a sub. Wow. Awesome. Thank you so much. I don't have a dream car. I don't really know or care about cars enough to have a dream car. I'm not a
Bruh, come on. You can't even say any car. Not even like, you can just say a BMW Q7.
car guy.
Just say something. He's the least engaging streamer of all time. The least of all time. You're going to give him the easiest question ever, and he's going to talk about for 10 minutes how he can't answer it.
No, we're not bringing back Minecraft. That also failed after 4 months, and we're not bringing back old games that already failed.
Yeah, he needs it to last eternally, to fail never. Even though it failed at the first place, but then he brought it back again, and then it failed again.
Right. Thank you, Mia. Mia says, I have a great backdrop. Appreciate that. It looks different every day depending on the lighting. Like tonight, the ghost looks super extra bright because the lighting is more dark. It really depends on what the lighting is that I pick. This is supposed to represent like dripping blood, is what this is supposed to.
Oh yeah, definitely. Are you fucking kidding me? Are we actually doing this like special needs class activities? Really? Like actual kindergarten activities? Whoa, these lights, they're flashing in this particular pattern. Oh, you guys, what do you think it is? I think it's like dripping blood. Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Blood? I don't know if that's really what it looks like. Are there any good cheesesteak places in Washington? No. The only place I've even seen that does cheesesteaks are like chain places like Jersey Mike's, and that's decent, but it's certainly not authentic or anything. They're good sandwiches, though.
Okay, more
To my
food.
knowledge, there's nowhere to really go get an authentic or good cheesesteak here.
All right? Maybe say something. You should be the guy coming up with his topics, man. You should bring it up. You should bring up what you want to talk about. Or at least like open up IGN.com. Just open up IGN.com. Literally just do that. Let's do that right now. IGN.com, right? And some interesting thing is going to happen here. Wait, look. Microsoft makes first Xbox Game Pass lineup reveal since raising prices. I click on this, and now we can do the yong yeah thing where we read through this and pass it off as content. And people love it. People love it. It's much better than whatever the fuck this is. This little lobotomite looking at chat and saying no to stuff. My favorite type of content.
Okay.
Yeah, I would rather just read this article. What are the games anyways?
Why not
What are the
quickly pivot
lineup?
to a game right now? Because whenever I quickly pivot to a game, it doesn't work. People leave.
Yeah, these
they're
are the
like, "Oh, I
games.
was
Here
here
you
for
go.
Sonic and it's not working," and then they leave. And people who are like, for example, let's say right now I said, let's do Call of Duty. No one's going to show up for Call of Duty. No one was expecting me to play Call of Duty tonight. So I'll get a crowd that isn't going to watch Call of Duty. I'll be playing the game for myself. Who cares? We'll just hang
What are
out.
these crowds, man? Just do that for your audience, whatever the fuck. You should know what they like watching. And even if they leave, whatever. Whatever, just do what you actually feel like doing. That's the thing I don't understand. Right? Because, of course, he put himself in a box, even though his box is bigger than my box, for example. But if I felt like making a video about something, like actually sincerely feel like doing it, I would just do it. And I have done it. I made videos on, the last one I think was on, who was that? Brad Taste in Music. Yes, on the other channel. And I've done streams watching like Boogie stuff and Wing stuff, review tech stuff. And I know people are going to go and watch something else because they don't show up for this, but I feel like doing this. And for me, it's like what I sincerely feel like doing is more important than what I think people are going to watch. Because then you slip into the YouTuber paradox where you just get tied up in the views and the money and all that shit. And you stop being what you actually are. Which is what happened to DSP literally right after he started doing YouTube. He got tied up in the money. He got not intoxicated, but how was that called? He got drunk off of views, essentially. He got high off of the YouTuber cloud. And for some people, DSP very much in that subset of people, they become addicted to this. It's like YouTube addiction is an actual thing. Addicted to opening YouTube Studio and looking at the views go up. Addicted to looking at a video and being like, oh my god, dude, this got so many views and people love it. Addicted to the compliments and all that shit. And this guy is ultimately like a super, the pinnacle of addiction. This guy could get addicted to anything. And he's definitely addicted to this. And he doesn't care if there's 1,000 people telling him to eat shit and to I don't know, go fuck himself. As long as one person tells him that he's super meaningful, that's gonna get the job done. That's his fix. Hello? Yeah, we're still live.
2 different Comic Cons, Darth Fig. I went to New York Comic Con twice, I believe. And then I went to, excuse me, San Diego Comic Con. The only reason I went to San Diego Comic Con is because that was the year that they had Evo West, okay, and that was the West Coast qualifier for Evo World Finals in Vegas, and I had made top 8
this is
Super Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
This is so sad that I'm 1000% sure when he was actually being active at those tournaments and going to them and engaging with the community, I was 1,000,000% sure that he thought that this is what he would be doing as like a career, that he's gonna go pro and he's gonna be one of the GOATs, and he legitimately thought that like it was taken away from him. It's like a young sports person, like a young basketball player, I guess, that gets an injury early on and then has to be a shadow of himself for the rest of his career. Like, think of that. I think he thinks that way of himself and being like, oh, if it wasn't the fucking corrupt-ass FGC, I would have been on top now. But I've been denied that. But then at least he became a successful YouTuber. And this is where we are.
And the finals were held at Comic-Con, so you were actually given a free pass to go to Comic-Con because you made top 8. So I actually went to Comic-Con and walked around, had a good time, and then I was able to play in the finals, which was fun.
Do I think Phil watches gay porn? Probably not. But I don't know. If he's gay, he might. And if he's bisexual, he might also. I don't know. But this, I guess, ties into one of my theories. Like I said, I do see him as the pinnacle of addiction, like the addictive personality, and how desperate he is for a quick fix. I'm almost 100% sure by now that he's a gooner. That he just busts nuts left and right. He's like, that's it. A part of it, I guess, is thanks to the accident that he had, the incident. But I think it's a regular thing. Every time he's like, "Oh man, I could use a quick dopamine hit." We just wank it out real fast, and then we go back to business. And that's why he shows absolutely no interest towards his wife. That's why he shows absolutely no interest towards any kind of like sexual romance, because I guess it triggers him or something if he sees it in a video game, or maybe it makes him horny or it makes him insecure. I don't really fucking know. But it makes sense to me. Because, like, what the other side of the coin is the people that say that he's, like, completely anti-sexual, and he doesn't care about sexuality, and he doesn't care about his wife as, like, a sexual object. Or the third side of the coin, because this is, like, a triangular coin, is that he's gay, which I guess also ties into complete lack of any sort of chemistry with his wife, and making a bunch of like gay references in gay comments in the past. But I guess no one will know unless we have another incident that shows us even more than the first one showed us. And I don't mean the pee-pee. I don't want to see the pee-pee. Nobody want to see the pee-pee.
New York Comic Con, I just attended as a regular attendee a couple years. No, I didn't buy any comics at Comic-Con or anything like that, no. Just kind of walked around and just saw what was there. You know, it's more of a touristy thing, honestly. Unless you go into it with intentions to see a specific guest or buy a specific piece of merch, it's just more just hanging out, which is what I did.
Oh, come on, man. Like, he's so, like, anti-streamer. He's such an anti-streamer. I can't believe this. Because, like, an actual streamer would say, yeah, man, Comic-Con, it was pretty fun, even though I was just there for this and this. If you were there for these other reasons, it would have been a lot more fun. When you, like, even if you have a negative opinion, you can present it as a mostly positive one. Like what many game journalists do. Especially when there's like a game like Dragon Age the Veilguard where they have to give it a good review, but it's a dog shit game. That's a lot of what they do. They say, well, the combat system is certainly different from what it was in the past. It's very streamlined and intuitive, and it will appeal to a wide range of gamers. You know, you just like kind of twist it around a little bit. And DSP does that a lot. He does that many, many times about things that are about himself when somebody criticizes him. But for some reason, he doesn't do that with other things that would make him even slightly likable, because he's just so profoundly dislikable. He's such a profound Debbie Downer, and he finds a way to make things more annoying than they have any right to be at any point, and he finds a way to make them way more negative than they have any right to be. And even if you agree with him on another person or a product or a video game or a movie that sucks, he just has an opinion in such a way that it makes you want to disagree.
Oh, it was nice. It was very nice weather. Pretty nice people when I went, if I remember correctly.
Would I risk watching the videos Piggy had open in his tabs from the incident? Well, I would take the risk, personally, to satisfy my curiosity, to see what he was watching. Because, you know, that in that aspect, in that piece of lore about Darkside Phil, there's so many sub-theories about what he was watching, because some people say that he was watching BBC. Some people say that he was watching gay porn, because, of course, that ties into the gay speculation, the gay theory. It's just a theory, a gay theory. And then many other things. People say it was like trans porn. They say it's everything. You can say it's everything, because nobody fucking knows. Yeah, you can say it's Latinas. I hope it's Latinas. At least something he's got good taste in. Maybe that's why Kat gained some weight. Now she's a lot more curvy. That's why maybe she put some extra makeup to look Hispanic a little bit. Hell yeah. Next thing you know, he's going to come out and say, well, you guys actually don't know, but Kat is like 25% Mexican. I just found that out.
No, you're cosplaying as Anakin. Your son is dressing as Luke. There you go. What's funny is now it's all called cosplay. Anything.
Oh yeah, maybe he was actually watching the Hulk Hogan sex tape. Like, oh yeah, Hulkster, say another slur, brother. Say another slur.
Cosplay. Oh, I'm dressing up. It's cosplay. Like back then, that term didn't exist. It was like it was Halloween. You would dress up, or if you were going to a convention, you would dress up. But
okay, when did cosplay start becoming a thing? When did cosplay become popular? He's probably right, because here we're talking about like the... Oh, so this was rapid growth in the number of people cosplaying as a hobby since the 1990s has made the phenomenon a significant aspect of popular culture in Japan. Well, I guess they weren't doing it in the West that much. Or maybe they did? Like, Worldcon occurred in the US as early as the 1930s. Whoa. But this made by AI, so it might be fake as fuck. But anyways, I just wanted to be petty with this. I don't necessarily care.
it wasn't called cosplay. Now it's like a whole thing, a whole cultural thing, right? This cosplay phenomenon.
Why are you hating on it, though? Like, the way he talks about it, you can see that he hates it. But there's no, like, justification.
It was like, it was Halloween, you would dress up?
At least, like, if you ask me why I dislike DSP, I can make, like, a 6-page essay on the topic. Like, I can give you specific reasons with references and fucking, like, bibliography in the end. Where, with all of my references, every single one. And this dude, he would hate shit just because people like it. He would hate shit just because it brings somebody happiness. Like, I don't care about cosplays. I've seen some great cosplays, and I've seen some bad cosplays. And I've seen some people that look cringe as fuck, and I've seen some people that look cool as fuck while cosplaying. But this dude, he got no actual opinion. His opinion is that it's bad because he's not doing it, and he doesn't like it, so it's bad.
Or if you were going to a convention, you would dress up, but it wasn't called cosplay. Now it's like a whole thing, a whole cultural thing, right?
Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing.
It's just weird. Even to this day, to hear people say that word is like weird to me. I'm like,
why? Well, what if they were just calling it dress up? If they called it dress up, would it be better?
What?
What? I don't know. I don't know. I think you should try being a little bit more positive. And I'm saying this, the guy who is literally always negative about you.
Like I said, it wasn't a thing back in the day. It didn't have an official name. It was either Halloween, you're dressing up for Halloween, you go trick-or-treating or to go to a party.
But the name is dress up.
Or you were dressing
the
up.
The name is dress up. You're dressing up.
Because that convention had something to do with the character, but it wasn't called cosplay. There wasn't a whole culture of people who just dress up all the time and try to look like stuff. There was no one filming and putting it all over the internet. There wasn't giant databases of this shit. It didn't exist, okay? Thank you to Ready Check Radio for a $10 super chat. He's referencing some Uncle Bill or something. I have no idea what that means, but thanks for $10. That's our biggest super chat of the night.
Okay, I think everything is fine with the stream. Even though for some reason it was streaming on the wrong broadcast. Why would you do that, YouTube?
You know what? I should change.
I think it was restream my own. Anyways, this is going to be fine for next time. And this is going to get skipped.
All right. What is my favorite Sega game of all time? Oh, God. But probably my favorite Sega franchise is Sonic, and probably Sonic 2 is my favorite Sonic. There you go.
Okay. The pain in his voice, having to tell somebody what he's actually passionate about.
Ross, I already tried a full beard. I didn't like it because my whole face was itchy. So I shaved it down to just this, and this is fine. But I don't know. People are saying I did it wrong, and there's all kinds of things you can do to your skin, like have these freaking beard.
They're always going to say that. First of all, they're always going to say that because it's people on the internet. If just like how detractors, different detractors are knowledgeable on different topics, and they give out their 2 cents in the context of DSP, the same way it works on the rest of the internet. When somebody knows something more than you, they make sure to tell you. And especially if you're Dark Side Phil and everybody wants to correct you and to concern troll you all the time, that's exactly what they're going to do.
Things that make it not itch, but, you know, when I did it 15 years ago, I wasn't even aware those products existed. I'm sure they did. Today, they're way more mainstream. Like, you just go to the grocery store and they'll be there. But I didn't even know that.
What, and he didn't know there were, like beard care products?
Was around back then.
What? It wasn't even around.
Vietnamese comrade says in Vietnam, conventions work differently than the U.S. because they're all run by the government, and it's rare to see something that's run by a non-government organization. Huh? I'm sure in a lot of countries it's like that. Here, everything is run by companies, not the government, usually. That kind of stuff, pop culture stuff and stuff like that, for sure.
All right, next question, brother. Let's get this shit out of here.
I get paid tomorrow, take my
What was
last
my
2
favorite-
pounds gold.
Yo, don't say that's your last money. You're gonna make me feel bad. Go get a refund. I can't take your last 2 pounds. Go get a beer or something. What are you gonna drink today? You need some money for beer, brother. Come on. When you get paid, make sure to give me more. Bleh. And big ups Evil AJ 2010 for the follow on Twitch, where this stream is also live. For the reason that I can. That's the reason. And big ups Lunar Guardian, 45 months, dude. 45 months. Wow, that's a lot.
Favorite Dreamcast game? Probably Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Because that was the format on which you would play the game on consoles and tournaments forever. Like, seriously, for the longest time, it was always MVC2 on Dreamcast. Even though it wasn't even arcade perfect.
Oh, we're talking about geezerware
And that was the one
again.
that I probably played the most on a console by far.
But the thing is, like, I can feel like the DSP boomer energy taking over me as I age. Because like this last week there was some new meme, some kid that says 6'7", and like I genuinely looked at that and I just couldn't understand it. I just didn't get it. And I'm the guy who used to get everything. Back in my day, I used to get all the memes. Like, all the memes that would happen, I got them. And I got them first. And now we just don't have the meme culture we used to, dude. We just don't have that meme culture. Back in my day, it would be people on the internet making memes by hand. They would make memes on Microsoft Paint. They would be browsing 9gag. And now what do? We make memes with AI. We don't even make, like, real memes. It's all, like, fake-ass memes. God damn it, I hate it. It sucks. Things that I don't understand sucks, and thing that I understand is great. And yeah, a couple of days ago, I got addicted to, like, installing old games on my Steam Deck, and I started playing, like, Max Payne, Far Cry 2, like old shit like that is classic, that I played when I was a kid. And then I started thinking, man, this Max Payne game, it is so basic and it's so bare bones, and everything is like, there's 2 mechanics in the game, just like running forward and shooting and slow-mo, but it's still so much more fun than a bunch of the games that cost $150 million to develop nowadays. But anyways, this is enough with the boomer geezer energy, because I'm feeling like a gout attack coming. DSP is taking over me like the symbiote. Hello? I mean, it's not like he's saying anything that interesting, in my defense.
Now, like, usually when I play a Sonic game, if it's like a mainstream Sonic game that has a lot of content, like Sonic Frontiers worked for the most part. There was sometimes there that it got boring, but for the most part, people seem to like Sonic Frontiers when I was playing.
Oh, look at the flex. Look at the flex. He's flexing and watching himself in OBS, but he pretending not to do it.
Sometimes there that it
Like,
got
oh
boring,
yeah,
but
look
people seem to
at
like
how
Sonic
big those
Frontiers
hands
when I
are.
was
Look at those
playing.
big hands.
But I don't know. Like, Sonic Racing never caught on at all. The first stream was the only one. Honestly, the first stream, people showed up and supported. After that, it was like, people just, like, tapped out, tuned out. Didn't really care that much about it, which is sad. I genuinely do think Sonic Racing Crossworlds is better than Mario Kart this year, but I can't make a viewing audience care, you know?
Yeah, you better have the new. I'm glad the new Sonic game is better than the previous one, because the previous one was terrible. Like, Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed, I think, was the first one. It was so fun. You could fly, you could be a boat, you could be a car, you could be many things. And then the next one was just, you didn't even feel like you were going fast. It was terrible. Terrible. How can you have a game where the cars are supposed to go fast and you don't even feel like you're going fast? And the maps were uglier and worse. You couldn't be a plane anymore. Come on, Grandpa, say something.
No, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna poke someone's eye out with my guns, but I will with my sharp elbows.
Oh yeah, right.
Really, really protruding sharp elbows. I don't know why. My whole life I've had them. Very weird. My bone structure is odd. My arms are incredibly long for most people. Like, look how long my arm is. Just when I stick it out to the side, look how long my arms are. This is why I can't do extended arm exercises right now. I don't have room.
Bro, come on. This whole life is just like a series of excuses layered on top of each other.
Super long arms.
Now he can't even do arm exercises. But I thought that the gym was for poor people. But how does the gym have more space than his house, his private home gym? Which, yeah, we're going to go back to that topic in the future. Because now he maxed out his weights. He's been training so hard that these weights, they don't hit the spot anymore. He needs a Bowflex. He needs everything.
How am I enjoying Mario Galaxy 2? It's good. I only played it the one session. I'm playing it again tomorrow, so I'll know more about it then. I feel like I'm still like in the early stages to even make a comment.
Which is like, I'm so confused by this. Real short derailment. I'm confused by, like, you know, when some guys start working out, they appreciate the encouragement of other guys. When you have some friends that go to the gym and they're like, yo, come on, bro, let's go to the gym together. And you go to the gym and you have like this also social experience with them. And you get to bond together by working out, by talking about workouts and doing stuff like that. It's manly. But for him, he doesn't even do that. Like, he doesn't even have like gym buddies or people that he talks about. It's just like doing it so you can brag about it to anonymous people on the internet who are gonna make fun of you. That's the thing. That he knows this. He knows that all this flexing is gonna be screenshot. People are gonna make like AI edits of it. People are gonna make memes of it. They're gonna make thumbnails for their videos of it. It's just so fucking weird.
Oh, the Switch is working. The problem with the Switch is it won't connect to internet. And I have no idea why. I changed nothing. Like, literally the Switch 2 worked perfectly fine when I downloaded and played Donkey Kong Bonanza. I turned it off for, 2 months? I turn it back on to download Mario Galaxy 2, will not connect to Ethernet no matter what I do. It connects wirelessly to downstairs internet, which I have a router on. It will not.
Yeah, we don't care about this.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Thankfully, Mario.
And by the way, this is also the guy that likes to interpret everything other guys do as gay.
Workout space that he can fit a bench in there and he can do presses but not have the room for chest flies.
Oh, well, I don't think anything is as he says it. I don't think any story of him working out or anything, him talking about working out, is the way that he says it. So I don't take it at face value. I would understand why you would, because it's like the only source of information about this topic from him. But he's just the guy to lie about everything, to embellish everything, and turn everything into some weirdly unrealistic fan fiction. So I'm just not buying it. I think he is just in some room with a couple of dumbbells, I guess adjustable, what can we see here? Amazon adjustable dumbbells. And I'm doing this as a completely fitness illiterate person. And he said that he spent more than $200, which I suppose he's talking about this second thing, this one right here, because it makes sense. It makes sense. He spent $360, $260. In my opinion, I think he got these ones. These are adjustable, and he pretends like he maxed them out so he can find a reason to spend more money, which I wholeheartedly support. Like, I'm 1,000,000% supportive of this guy spending as much money as he wants, because that's great. That's great. That's helping the retirement plan, and that's definitely helping Kat.
I think if whatever it is, that component in there fried, and it just doesn't work. So I don't know how I'm supposed to fix that.
And also, I think his workouts are basically like 5 minutes of exercises for geriatrics, essentially. So let's see. basically this. Sit-ups, stretching exercises.
Now, if you
like
need
this.
a little assistance from your hand to help,
You're doing this
either
basically.
if it's weak or a little uncomfortable, that's fine. So you could 5.
And then he does a couple of curls, and that's it.
10, 3.
Which, again, for the 15th millionth time, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with this guy, like, putting effort into being healthy and being fit. But the problem is doing all this flexing and not even having anything to flex. Like, that's the problem. It's fucking annoying. It's cringe. Especially if you're like a middle-aged dude like this pretending like you're 60 years old. And it's pathetic. It's pathetic solely because Darkside Phil is doing it. If it was another more likable person doing it, I would think it's endearing. And I would think is impressive. But this Darkside Phil doing it in the way that specifically Darkside Phil does stuff is pathetic and is trash.
John did a $5 super chat and says, with the recent slew of bad video games like Silent Hill F, would you do more reviews? If I'm playing a game and a lot of people happen to be asking me my opinion on said game, I always feel like it makes sense to do a video like that. Like, if you haven't noticed this year, there's several times when I did standout videos that were just to talk about what I thought about a game, whether it's initially when I first played it, whether it's after a few hours, whether it's after I beat it. It's case by case. But yeah, if there's a reason to, if I feel like there's a distinct reason to do talk about a certain game or whatever, yeah, I would do that.
All right. That's good stuff, buddy. All right, can we get something? You say something? Thank you.
Rewind on the stream and you'll find out what happened with Sonic Racing. It's pretty simple.
Oh, he hates the cowboy guy. He hates cowboy guy. Because cowboy guy is really annoying. Like, that's the thing. And cowboy guy is really parasocial. And that's like, he knows that he makes a living off of his parasocial relationship with people. He doesn't make a living off of YouTube videos or entertaining, meaningful streams. He makes a living off of impressing people who are parasocially attached to him. But he hates those people because those people are despicable and pathetic. So we are always in this paradox of, okay, now I try and I have to talk to Eva Cowboy fan again. I have to talk about Cowboy Dude. Oh, I have to respond to Iron Chef's DMs. I have to respond to this other dense email. And you just become a tard wrangler. And that's his job, essentially. He's really successful at it. Yeah, he's not paused, by the way. This was like, I don't even know how long this pause was.
You guys want to talk about? We got a while. We got an hour.
God damn it, DSP. God
Whatever
damn.
you want to talk about? You guys want to get me riled up and talking about something? You typically do. Typically, one person will ask me a question, it gets me all worked up, and then I talk about it for like an hour. Thank you to Flop Flop Flunky for another 100 kicks. Appreciate that, Flop Flop Flunky.
Whose idea was to make this the notification, dude?
Like an hour.
What?
Thank you to Flop Flop Flunky.
What is this supposed to be?
For another 100 kicks. Appreciate that, Flop Flop Flunky.
I don't even know.
We're now up to $40 of support, guys. Thank you for that. If we could get to the goal tonight, that would be amazing to get us started on our new reward for DSP Tries It, the new steak nuggets at Arby's. That would be cool. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to go charge my controller.
If anything, he just became a parody of himself. Because the thing is, like, I know the Kino guys, they put in a lot of effort into making this, and from what I've seen, it actually is very funny and entertaining and well put together. But, like, this is the actual parody of Darkside Phil. Like, this is the actual... What someone like Slow Beef, what they would do back then to make fun of him. That's what they would do. And he just does that unironically. What was all the things people made fun of him for? Begging, having nonsensical, stupid goals that people don't care about, having shitty stream layouts and backgrounds and production value. And now, unironically, he became the most extreme form of what he was being made fun of. To the point where, like, it's almost like I am obsolete. Like, I can't even make fun of him anymore because he's making fun of himself and doesn't even know. And he's gone. Okay, let's get him back.
Biggest
Okay, he's
supporters
back.
slash whales seem to hate multiplayer.
Wait, what?
Pepsi fan, I don't necessarily think that's the case. It's very situational. You got to understand. He says, why do I think that my biggest supporters slash whales seem to hate multiplayer games? I don't think that's the case. I think it depends on the game. For example, Call of Duty's doing good, right? Like Call of Duty so far, those streams that we did at the beta did good, and we had people come by and.
But that's like always the case.
I don't know.
Call of Duty is the one game that he plays every year and gets good views and money until the game comes out. And then people go and play the game.
I feel like with multiplayer, it's hit or miss. It depends on the game. It depends on the night. It's tough. It's tough because there's no real consistent reason, I don't think, that they don't consistently hit support goals. Maybe it's because it's too repetitive. Like a game like Sonic Racing is pretty repetitive. It's the same thing over and over. There's no real variation there besides pick a different race or pick a different car, right? When I'm playing Call of Duty, there's all different loadouts, completely different styles. Like I could do sniping one night. I could do melee one night. I could do LMGs versus SMGs, and it all plays different. Different gadgets, different, things you're using, and that's fun. And you can't really do that with a racing game. It might just be that. I don't know. It could just be a night that people can't show up. But in general, Sonic did fail. Like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, for whatever reason, could not get a consistent supportive audience. Only one stream that I did of it actually hit a support goal, the first one. The following two didn't, and now tonight was abysmal. So I said, enough of that crap. Anything but, seriously.
That's so great. And taking a sip out the bottle is so great.
On a podcast last week, go watch that podcast. I'm not repeating myself.
Oh, what a great answer. What a great answer. I want to hear that again.
I already talked about Saudi Arabia buying stuff on a podcast last week. Go watch that podcast.
Oh, on a podcast last week. So I'm going to go on DSP's shitty ass page and scroll through a bunch of shit to find his awesome take on Saudi Arabia buying shit. That's insane. I love that. I'm going to do that right away.
Trial next week. If they are, it's Call of Duty Black Ops 6, not Black Ops 7, right? I think they're doing an update. The final update for Black Ops 6 is next week, but then it's retired because Black Ops 7 is in November. Felix the Maid, I already talked about that on today's earlier stream, but I did not actually record it because this was more like building up that stream and getting attendance so we could play Silk Song. I'm sure all my detractors have already clipped it and sent it off into, the internet ecosystem.
Okay, so is this a shout out to Duty? So you can go watch the Duty video? Wow, this guy is great at not telling his viewers to watch troll stuff.
Summarize what I said earlier today. Okay, so here's what happened. Last night, I guess, and I don't know because I didn't see it, Wings of Redemption.
Oh, of course. This is the guy who engages in drama who never knows anything about the drama going on. Like, never. He always addresses shit, but no one, he wasn't there. He didn't hear it. He doesn't know what's going on. This is some other people telling him stuff. Then why even talk about it? Why would people show up to listen to you talk about your own drama that you don't even fucking know about? Are we actually serious?
Joined my lobby, or not my lobby, excuse me, my chat, to try to talk to me because apparently someone told him that I was playing Call of Duty at the same time as him. And he goes, oh, I want to play with him in his lobby. I want to be on the same team as him. But I guess he doesn't know my ID or whatever. So I guess he joined my chat room and tried to talk, but I never saw him talk.
You did.
Spamming the chat.
Yeah, you did. Come on. You did. This guy fucking sits there to watch people say certain stuff just so he can snipe them. Like, specifically sitting there watching people saying certain stuff. And he's not gonna see Wings of Redemption being in there? Come on. It's already a fucking lie. And it was presented to you like a fucking lie. It's presented to you in such a way that this story already right off the bat sounds unbelievable. And I completely lost this guy's narrative. And I completely lost any faith in him telling me something believable.
Trying to talk to you, and I was like,
because he lied like 4 times in this. He lied like 4 times.
what? And I looked and I never saw him talk. I was like, whatever. And I just played the game. I ignored it. So supposedly the story is that he was actually trying to play with me or whatever. But then come to find out that lately this guy has been so like guided on by his trolls, and he's so dumb he falls for it. So they got him saying dumb shit like, would you beat up DSP in a fight? What do you think of
Wings would totally beat up DSP in a fight, by the way. Wings, yeah, he might be like a fat loser, but if he punches you, he's going to punch with some force. Or at least he's going to punch with a force that is larger than DSP's force. 100%. Like, guaranteed.
about his wife leaving him?
Oh, is the chat broken? It might be. I don't know what's going on today. I'll just blame it on the restream. Where's the chat? How do I even refresh that?
Dumb shit like that. And of course, everything he says is going to cause drama, right? Like dramatic shit. He falls for a hook, line, and sinker. He does. Like, he just doesn't have any self-consciousness that people are baiting him into saying dumb shit. So
unlike Phil.
Every stream now. Like, it's been nonstop, like several streams now.
There we go.
Okay?
Fix it. Thanks,
So,
Dutchman.
I talked about it on this morning's stream, and I joked about it. I was like, you want to play with me? You want to do a collab? 5 bands. You got to give me 5 bands if you want to do a collab. Obviously, I was doing a riff on LTG, saying shit like that to me, right?
So you couldn't even come up with your own gimmick to, like, beef with somebody. Ah, fuck. I touched this by accident. Okay. But yes, he couldn't even come up with his own fucking gimmick. Like, he steals other people's beefing methodologies or whatever the fuck.
He on here, this will reinvigorate the show. But he just goes to me.
Hold on. Because this is a long story.
Right? Like dramatic shit. He falls for a hook, line, and 5 bands if you want to do a collab.
5 bands.
On LTG saying shit like that to me, right? But anyway, in summary, to be serious now, okay? It's this simple. For years, I reached out to that guy behind the scenes. I tried to be nice to him. I tried to say nice things about him. I watched his documentaries and reacted to them in a very fair manner. Rather than making fun of him, I tried to see from that perspective. I tried to empathize with him, being someone also who's been a longtime YouTuber and content creator and harassed on the internet.
Okay. So far, what he said, it really sounds to me like he did all of that just so he can kiss ass. Just so he can ingratiate himself and so Wings of Redemption can like him more. Because, like, if you have to bring this up and be like, well, I was nice to you and I went out of my way to be nice to you, then you're doing it so you can have leverage over somebody. And this is not you doing it because you're a nice guy. It's you're doing it because you want to get something out of this.
Right? I tried to stick.
And that's specifically, he said this to many, many, many other people throughout time. He has said this exact thing. Hey, man, I don't know why you don't like me, but I've been nice to you. As if this means anything. As if some random guy being nice to me on the internet is going to change my opinion of them. Like, I can't tell that you're sucking my dick. I can't tell that you're kissing my ass. I can't tell. I'm so fucking stupid.
For him, right? But the truth is, it's hard to really stick up for someone who treats you badly. And for years, I was like, hey, let's have a conversation on a stream. Let's play a game together. Let's do this or that. He would just ghost me. He literally would ghost me and never respond. But then in his own comment, people would ask him and he'd say, oh, yeah, maybe I'll do something with DSP. Maybe I'll respond. I'll do this. He never does. He just ignores. He blows me off. He doesn't even give me respect. You know what I'm saying?
You don't deserve respect, dude. You're dark side fucking Phil. Imagine being so pathetic and so insecure that you go around groveling like a little pathetic bitch to other lolcows for respect. You gotta go to another lolcow who is a person known for being a pathetic, desperate loser, and you look for respect and validation from that kind of person. Imagine being so pathetic.
So after a while, I just gave up and said, fuck this. Now, all of a sudden, they wanted me to be on Lolcow Live last month as a guest because they were running out of ideas and they needed something hot and fresh. They thought, oh, we get DSP on here. This will reinvigorate the show. So not only does Boogie message me to ask me to be on the show, But then Wings of Redemption finally, for the first time in like 3 years, responds to a DM on Twitter, and he's like, "Oh, well, sorry about that. I just wasn't feeling good about myself, but I'm ready to talk now." I'm like, wait, what? Now that you need me on LolCow Live, now you're ready to talk? No, this is bull.
But Phil, you do the same shit, bro. You do the same shit. And you block people, and you delete their messages, and you don't respond to their DMs. But when you have some benefit in the situation, when you want something out of it, you respond, you reach out to them. They don't have to send you specific emails anymore. Come on, man. Come on. He's the exact same thing. And when somebody does it to him, he calls it out.
It's fabricated. What happens is your master Keemstar contacted you and said, "We need Phil for the show. Go talk to him."
Yeah, why not?
Now you're pretending to be nice to me because you want to get me on the show to make money.
Yeah, but you're going to make money too. That's what the Kino Casino did, specifically.
So basically, I told him, no, if you want to talk, I'll talk direct to Keem. I don't want to talk to you. You're a liar. You're disingenuous. Okay?
But you want to talk to him now, though.
In the meantime, what they did is they went and did a whole show about me on LolCow Live. That was all negative shit, all the detractor memes and all that nonsense. So I saw what was happening. They were trying to goad me into being on the show.
Oh, by the way, today we're going to go through the DMs of him being really seething about LolCow Live. That shit is incredible. He hates them so much. And he doesn't hate them because of the content they make. He doesn't hate them because they are hurting people. He doesn't hate them because Keemstar is a part of it. He hates them because they get a lot of views and they make a lot of money. And he can't do that. He just can't. And he is seething, and he admits he is seething to the point where he wants to have his own LolCow Live with Triple P. And that's a whole other story. I'm not going to spoil you anything. What time? 8 p.m. UTC. 8 p.m. Universal Style Time.
And I said, fuck them, and I blocked them all, and I'm not talking to them anymore. Like, I'm done. I'm completely done. I want nothing to do with their bullshit drama. They're trying to make a buck on my back again. No, fuck you. Make your own content. Make your own money. I don't want anything to do with it. Right?
Okay, what's this then? Okay, let's go on Twitter. Let's go on Twitter, be petty as fuck. So, we're going to start being petty from this first image. Not this. Not looking at the Witcher now. The Bitcher. We're going to look at this comment that Phil left in the comment section of Lummox, which is essentially like the duty of Wings of Redemption. That about as good as an analogy as I could get. The duty streams of Wings of Redemption. DSP is in the comments, not for the first time. And guess what? He's asking for attention and validation by saying the following: there is no dimension in the entire multiverse where Wings would ever touch me once in a fight. And someone please tell him that having his wife on camera is no brag for him. Nobody better show him what I look like now that I'm moving out, now that I'm working out, because that's definitely one thing about me he wouldn't be able to steal. Let's start from the beginning. So there's no dimension in the entire multiverse where Wings would ever touch me once in a fight. Wings wins this one here because Wings actually had the audacity. He had, he took the initiative and actually got off his fat ass. He prepared for a fight. Well, quote unquote, prepare for a fight, you know, because considering what fight that was. And he boxed Boogie in a big arena in London. And he got a big trip out of it and blah, blah, blah. Not only did he beat the shit out of Boogie, he looked like he actually could pack a punch, considering, you know, that he's a morbidly obese guy who is not practicing and so on and so forth. So I would 100% put my money on Wings of Redemption if they were fighting. I think Wings, he's got that wife-beater touch, you know? He's got that heavy-handed smack. So if he hits you, he's going to hit you. And people like fucking DSP, he would knock him out. He would knock him out like like 1 or 2 punches, tops. I don't think DSP would land a single clean punch. And I told you what my arguments are. I've actually seen the guy fight, and he looks like he can pack a punch. And he actually got into a fight instead of just being an internet tough guy in troll sections. Then we have the following. Someone please tell him that having his wife on camera is no brag for him. Having his wife on camera is no brag for him. Yeah. And again, I think on this one, and I'm not trying to frame this as if like DSP is ultimately the loser, as I can tell you, like I have arguments as to why I think that. Why I think this is also a win on Wings' part is that I see Wings and his wife having a lot better of a relationship than DSP and Cat. Like they actually seem to be getting along well. And yes, Wings did push her over in that stream with LolCow Live, and he's an absolute piece of shit for that. And he is abusive for that, and he's toxic as fuck for that. But I still think his wife likes him more than Kat likes Phil. I still think that. It's pretty kind of obvious. It just kind of looks like that to me. It looks natural. And then the last part, the worst fucking part, the most embarrassing part. Nobody better show him what I look like now that I'm working out, because that's definitely one thing about me he wouldn't be able to steal. And this is just pathetic. Actually pathetic. Actually pathetic. I don't even need to say anything about that. Someone have a look at me now that I'm working out. And again, another image of him with his leg up, which fucking weird. But yeah. Now that I'm working out, says Dia, and it looks like this. It's like, come on, bro.
Right now, ready?
That's not enough. Not enough. Yeah, Kelly definitely has personality. Kelly definitely has personality, and Kat has no personality. Matter of fact, I think back like 5-6 years ago, she used to have personality, but it was scrubbed off. It was painted over. It's like you painting over like some colorful paint with brown, and you just make it look all poopy and shit. Just consistently poopy color. That's pretty much what happened to her. She got sanitized, and she became this. That's a real recent picture of Kat Burnell, in case you were wondering. Very real picture. It was in a movie, you know. Right, let's move on with this segment.
Right?
Right?
Okay. So, it's very simple. Wings now, all of a sudden...
And on the whole topic of Wings ripping off DSP, I cannot believe, like, I would not think about that, because, like, DSP is the guy who goes around bragging to other lolcows that he's better than them. I don't think Wings give a shit or knows things that DSP is doing. Maybe he does. Maybe I'm wrong, because I don't watch his stuff, and that shit's fucking boring. But I don't think he would. And I don't think he would steal something from Darkside Phil, the guy who is known for having dog shit content. Matter of fact, I think if he needed to steal something or he needed some advice, he would just ask Keemstar. And Keemstar would tell him, oh, you should do this and you should do that.
Wants to play Call of Duty with me after like 3-4 years of me being nice to him and saying, hey, let's do collabs, let's talk, let's do a show together, an interview or whatever. Now all of a sudden he wants to do it out of nowhere. Well, let's see. He just quit LolCow Live. He can't get more than a couple hundred viewers on his own streams to stick around.
What about Phil? Where are Phil's more than a couple of hundred viewers on his own streams? When there's no drama, you get this. Because right now, he was being watched by 229 people. So what is he talking about?
He's not hitting any of his support goals.
Like, it's just like when you start comparing yourself to somebody that might be better than you, this is bad. And he's supposed to be bad. Like, Wings is supposed to be the bottom of the barrel. Because the guy is morbidly obese. He lives in a fucking trailer or whatever, a modular home. He's also a lolcow. He's been saying racist shit. He was abusive to his wife. He was abusive to his audience. He's toxic as fuck with other streamers and shit like that. And you're gonna go out of your way to like have a flex off against this guy and lose? Come on, bruh. Come on. This is what makes him a lolcow. This type of shit like this. Completely unprovoked actions like this.
At all.
Because there was no trolling involved in this. He wasn't goaded by somebody. He wasn't in some like pre-existing beef. He just decided to start going out of his way and posting shit like this in people's comment sections. And not just in people's comment sections. Because he couldn't post this shit in Wings comment section. He went into the Wings Trolls comment section because there's a higher chance of somebody giving him a shout out and somebody saying, yeah, Phil, Wings is fat and stupid. And he knows this. He did that on purpose.
I wonder why Wings of Redemption...
And he is every bit as bad as he accuses his detractors of being. Because not only is this guy watching detractor videos that quote-unquote lie and misrepresent other people, he is engaging in them by commenting on them and bringing them up on his own content. So how is this not hurtful? How is this not hurtful, Phil?
And all of a sudden want to work with Darkside Phil. I just wonder, you know, DSP, who is doing well, who is hitting all his goals, who is being successful. Gee, I wonder why he would want to collab with him now. Right?
Oh, because, oh my God, the massive projection, though. Massive projection. Because Phil only wants to collab with people when he's fallen off. And he said this. He admitted this in the past. When he said after the Kino thing happened, he started talking about how right now things are doing okay. So right now we don't need drama. Drama is an emergency switch that you pull in case you need some extra clout or you need some quick money. And he has admitted it himself through words and through actions. And now he's trying to accuse somebody else of doing that same thing.
So, hate to say it, I don't care. No, I don't want to play Call of Duty with Wings. I don't give a shit. Doesn't help me at all, quite frankly.
Of course. But hold on. But now come on. He's doing the thing that he's accusing the other guy of doing. He's accusing the guy of only wanting to do collabs because he wanted something out of it. And then he says, I get nothing out of this. Bro, come on. It's not even 2 sentences apart. It's like back to back, you're just contradicting yourself.
Chance for 3-4 years to respond and be a man. Instead, he just hid in his little fucking cubbyhole over there and didn't want to do nothing.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't care about you, dude. What if he didn't care about you? Because this is like with internet people, the thing is that they think that this is all that you do. Like, they think, I'm fucking looking at DSP shit all day, every day. And if I have the same opinion as somebody else, for example, then I'm just stealing that opinion. Well, no, bruh. For example, it's the same thing with him. Maybe Wings didn't care about him. Maybe Low Tier God didn't care about him, and that's why he didn't respond. Maybe they did care about him, and they were seething about it and being like quietly being hurt and suffering. But I don't know. He needs to prove it. He needs to prove it. Just like he needs to prove like LTG ducking him. Because for me, it just looks like LTG doesn't give a fuck.
Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck.
Because if he gave a fuck, this is what it would be like. Giving a fuck and then saying you don't.
And instead, he just hid in his little fucking cubbyhole over there and didn't want to do nothing. Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck anymore.
He doesn't give a fuck anymore. He cared for years. And now that the other guy cares, he doesn't care. Well, now I don't give a fuck.
I stopped caring.
He stopped caring.
Anything by collabing with Wings at all at this point. Seriously, I just don't give a shit. There's no point in wasting time even talking about the guy again. There, you know, especially now I've seen some of the ways he acts. He gets goaded into shit constant.
That's what you're doing.
Constant. Goading into he acts. He gets goaded into shit constant. Like constant. Goading into stupid toxic shit. Like you can't avoid it. He just falls for it every time.
But are you surprised? This is the guy on LOLcow Live. Like, DSP's trying to pretend like he's talking to a perfectly normal, well-adjusted person. No, bro, you're talking to the LOLcows because you're canceled. Like I said in the beginning, DSP was talking about how he can't be canceled and he's still here, but he fails to recognize that this is what happens to canceled people. In the end of the day, they go down to the bottom, where the only people that follow them are their actual diehard fans, and they just kind of become obscure, and they become this formerly known person that now just does the same shit, but no one cares about him now because he's been canceled. Same shit with DSP. He cannot wrap his mind around it. That those people, they just don't vanish. They don't stop existing. They just exist a lot less.
saying dumb things, regurgitating detractor memes about me that are completely untrue and saying, oh, yeah, I know that's true. Whatever, dude. So,
But what? Isn't that what Phil does also? Exactly. He does that exact same shit with Low Tier God. The exact same shit he does. Oh, well, like, I watched this video, and you guys would believe this. Like, apparently, he's living in, like, a Section 8 house, and, he's, like, broke, and he tried to do some stuff on Kick, and he got caught. Bleh. So he's a slave now. You know, like, back in the day, like that. Yeah. Bleh. He does the same shit.
oh, I've nothing to do with him.
He wants nothing to do with him now.
He turns his life around, quite frankly.
If he wants nothing to do with him, what is this? What is this? What are these comments? I want nothing to do with him. Blatantly go into cloud chase.
I literally, I'll say a few things.
In a space where, you know, specifically you're going to be met with a positive reaction. Or at least it maximizes the chances of you being met with a positive reaction.
I hope that he loses weight. I hope that he finally gets willpower to do something good for himself and his family instead of just sit there and eat fucking fast food on stream the entire day like he does. Just fucking corn puffs in his mouth, like eating burgers and fucking drinking soda constantly. It's fucking disgusting. All right, it really is.
Are you saying that you're watching his streams? I thought he didn't care. What? And it's like, I hate this fucking backhanded well wishes. The backhanded well wishes. This is such a despicable piece of shit character trait. When you're like, yeah, man, well, I wish you the best. I actually really just want you to be better. I just want you to be less of an insufferable, pathetic waste of life. And I want you to be a little bit more positive and not a pathetic piece of shit. Yeah, and like I'm super positive towards you, man. I have no ill feelings towards you or your fat, disgusting wife. They're just so fucking fake. And yes, it is concern trolling. Literally, it is concern trolling. Because Phil doesn't give a rat's ass about Wings or Wings' fat wife or Wings' fat life. Matter of fact, Phil would get off on the fact that Wings is in the toilet and bad shit is happening to him. If that happened, DSP would be making backhanded comments all the time. Oh, well, people are saying that Wings lost his house and now he's gonna live at the train station. Whoa, well, that sounds pretty tough, man, but like, I don't know. Well, maybe he could get a job now if he could find one. That shit would be exactly what would happen. So no one taking this shit seriously. No one thinks that he wants other people to better themselves. He wants other people to be just as bad or worse than him so he can feel better about himself. So he can go and do 10 curls in the closet and talk like he's Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's what he wants.
I think that's one of the reasons why people watch him is because it's like, wow, the obsession with the morbid obesity, right? You stare at this guy doing it all day. Like, this guy's still doing it. He's still fucking doing it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, same thing with DSP. It's just not morbid obesity. It's mental illness. It's the same thing.
Like crazy that he would broadcast himself acting like that, doing that shit constantly, right? And I hope that he gets out of that. I really do. I hope that he gets confidence in himself as something.
No, you don't.
He wants to do better for himself.
Matter of fact, I think Wings of Redemption has more confidence in himself. He has more self-esteem than Darkside Phil. And this is the guy that is on LOLcow Live taking like a bath in Chile. I have to show you this. The LOLcow Live pool party. Like this shit.
All right, two Pepsis, please.
One.
My beautiful executioner.
One.
Yeah, this guy. I think this guy has more self-esteem than Darkside Phil.
David Dawson.
Super chatted 199.
We have one chili. Oh my god, this is such a bad fucking idea. I don't care. Just
Best
Almighty.
Oh god damn it. Why is Kelly with a sock on her head like it's an ISIS execution video? What is going on?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pathetic as fuck. But I mean, it is LOLcow Live. That's the whole idea. That was originally what LOLcow Live should have been. Let's just take these two guys who have no other choice and exploit them for views and money. And instead, they started doing other stuff and turned it into like a whole franchise.
and his family. He's married now. It's not just him anymore. It's him and his wife, and he should really be doing better for himself and his family.
What about you, Phil? What's your backup plan? What's your retirement plan? At least Wings owns his house, right? It might be like a shitty backwoods trailer house, but he owns it. It's his. I don't know. Maybe I'm just giving him too much credit. After that, the video we just watched, I'm hesitating.
If he really loves his wife and cares about that family, he should be taking care of himself, and he's not. All right?
Oh, he's just saying this because he is taking care of himself. Because Phil is taking care of himself. So another one of the fake ass conditions we have, the self-imposed conditions. Well, in order for you to flex on me, you need to be more healthy than me.
So I hope he
because I am being healthy right now.
His life around in that regard. I hope that he finds an audience that's not just a bunch of toxic dicks who just want to make fun of him all day. You know, for me, I have a mixed bag. I have half my audience is a bunch of toxic dicks, and the other half is kind of positive. Okay.
Yeah, Wings has the same shit, man. Come on, stop doing the mental gymnastics. All of you guys are in the same boat. You, Wings, Boogie, even Low Tier God. Oh yeah, I saw there was a streamer that gave birth on Twitch, which is a great website. I'm streaming on right now.
Well, yeah, like him, it's all trolls. Like even his moderators troll him. His
never happened to Phil, by the way. This never happened to Phil, where people quote unquote betray his trust and leak his DMs.
Moderators fool him into saying things, and they regurgitate detractor shit. Like, it's messed up. Like, his whole community around him is toxic.
But that's the thing, dude. That's the thing. I'm willing to give more respect to Wings because Wings knows what he is and doesn't pretend that he's more than that. Wings doesn't pretend that he is more than a fucking redneck in a trailer somewhere drowning in his own piss and shit, and he's morbidly obese, and that's what's gonna make him die in the end. And all this stuff. He knows this is what he is. And he tries to, like, be interesting and say fucking edgy shit for attention, because that's the best he can do. That's the most attention he can get, because he's fucking stupid. DSP, on the other hand, is another fucking loser who is trash, and he's a bum, and he's dumb as fuck, and he's narcissistic, egotistical. The same traits that Wings has, but he doesn't want to acknowledge them. And a person that at least is self-aware of being this gets a lot more respect from me than a person like Darkside Phil.
And that's not a healthy place to be. I can understand why he said things like he wants to totally quit streaming and stuff. I get it, right? I do. I get that. But at the same time, when he's saying things like, oh, yeah, I'm so glad that I quit Lalcow Live because guess what I did? I went and got McDonald's and I watched a TV show with my wife and then I slept all day. It's like, wait, what? That's what you did instead of working. Like, don't you understand? That's really bad. That's unhealthy.
But that's just like a normal Phil's day off. So what was different about that? Because Wings didn't want to stream and instead have like a Wings day off. But Phil can do that because the Phil's day off is scheduled to be a day off. It's like, come on, man. What is this kind of shit that we're grandstanding on right now? Why are we doing it? We're going back to the whole talking point about DSP. He's actually kind of okay because he's not a terrorist. DSP is kind of okay because he doesn't run a human trafficking. And he doesn't involve himself in large-scale fraud and prostitution rings. Like, is this really? We gotta be grasping at these straws now? I mean, because that fat loser decided not to stream and eat McDonald's instead. I am better than him because I streamed and ate McDonald's afterwards.
Maybe the...
Oh, we got the mic shit again? Why is this even happening? I'm so pissed off. Hello? Should be better now. Let me just check.
Your wife, okay. But literally, when I went to McDonald's and I slept all day, like, holy fuck. Like, that's not, number one, that's not normal. Number two, that's not something you should publicly be bragging about.
Really, Phil? Really? Whoa, not from Phil. Not from Phil. I would take this from anyone else than Phil.
Like, that's bad. That's really bad behavior.
And again, it's like concern trolling. You can see, look at the fucking smile on his face, the little smirk on his shit-eating face. Look at this. He's actually getting off on this. He's getting off on this. He loves this shit happening, but he has to pretend like he's this virtuous, holy person. And he's looking out for others' health and benefit and positivity. Like, you're not, bro. You're not. You don't give a fuck about that guy.
That's anti-living behavior. Get it? It's your body wanting to shut down because it can't fucking operate properly anymore with what you've done to it. It's fucked up. So I get it. It's kind of like people are looking at him in this grotesque way, and that's not right. I feel bad for the guy, genuinely, I do. That's happened to him, and that's the life situation he's in. But you got to understand that his behavior is self-fabricated. His behavior is a cycle that he's stuck in. Why doesn't DSP want to do anything with Wings? Well, for 3 fucking years, he ignored me and treated me like shit. Now, all of a sudden, because things aren't going well for him, now he thinks, oh, wait, now if I collab with Phil, it'll benefit me. Well, I don't care anymore. Get it? I wanted it to be nice to you when it was just like us wanting to do stuff together. Not that you're desperate like you are. So I don't give a fuck. Really, like, that's messed up. That's pretty underhanded behavior, don't you think?
Oh, come on. Yo, I can't believe he actually did that. I can't believe he flipped that on Wings.
To just be
Can't believe it.
disingenuous for 3-4 years, and then all of a sudden now, oh, now I want to play with Phil. Well, now I don't care. Now you can go fucking sit there and play with your same friend group.
Yo, isn't this like when people ask Phil to play Super Mario 5, for example, and then he doesn't play it for years, and then eventually 5 years later he plays it and no one watches it? Isn't that the exact same thing?
Over and over.
No,
Even hold
it's
200
not.
Viewers, you complain about it every stream.
Oh, but now look, another condition. The condition is you need to hold 200 viewers, because guess what? That's how many people watching DSP. Yeah, he got 227. So if you want to in any way talk back to him, you need to have at least 200, because he gets to decide this. He gets to determine those conditions.
I'm sorry.
What makes you better or worse than him is determined by him. That's how fair he is.
I just don't give a shit.
Such a great guy.
Okay? You had your chance. There's one situation. If he apologized to me and was like, I'm sorry that I dissed you for like 3-4 years, and I'm sorry if if it looks like I'm trying to...
Yeah, apology fetish. I'm sorry that I talk back to you, even though you talk shit about me for a long time.
Advantage.
Like, bro, you're sensitive as fuck. You're insecure as fuck. If you're demanding random people on the internet that you know have zero chance of apologizing to you, you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. I don't care what that guy did to you. If you're just sitting here with a shit-eating grin on your face demanding public apologies, you're a fucking loser.
To the situation now, maybe then I would consider. And by the way, he would also have to stop saying dumb, fucked up things about me all day.
Like what? What did he say?
Literally, his trolls.
Your wife's fat?
He thinks they're his friends, so they get him to say shit like, "Would you beat Phil in a fight?"
He would.
He's like, oh yeah, Dark Side Phil, I would beat in a fight, kick him in the ball.
No contest. Yeah, absolutely.
You're saying you're an idiot. You're a fucking moron. Like, no, why? And then, oh, no, I'm gonna join a lobby and play games with Phil now. No, you idiot. You just 5 minutes ago were saying something fucked up about me, and
what is fucked up that you would beat someone in a fight? Like, what's fucked up about that? What's so fucked up? Whoa, would you beat this guy in a fight? Yeah, I would. Oh my god, how could you say that?
Now you think I'm gonna join a lobby?
Are you serious? This guy is so sensitive. He's such a little, as he would call it, a sissy. He's the definition of a sissy. He's the definition of a cry bully. That's what I don't like about him. Among other things, all great qualities, is that really when he is gonna cut promos on people, it's extreme. It's like, next week at WrestleMania, I'll break your neck, I'll put your neck in your ass, and I'll put your ass in your balls. And then someone else tells him, hey, Phil, you're a poopy face. And then he starts crying. And this happens. He demands apologies. Why would you think that you could do this to me?
I mean, play a game with you? You're an idiot. That's the kind of behavior that needs to improve. Literally, this is what the cycle he's in, is that he does the self-destructive behavior. He doesn't understand he did it. Then it destructs, and it's like, woe is me, and he gets depressed. But you're the one who did the
What?
behavior.
But he's depressed, Phil. Didn't you notice? You just said the word that removes any and all responsibility off of yourself. And you did that to Wings. You just helped him win, buddy. He's depressed. Remember when you were depressed and when depression was whispering things in your ear for you to say, and then you said them, and that wasn't you talking. That was the depression talking. And Wings, as we know, he's on antidepressants. He's on Lexapro. Isn't he depressed? I think he has chronic depression. And anytime he says that he's going to beat you up, that's the depression speaking. And when you're not responding to his messages, and when you're telling him to go fuck himself, and when you're attacking him in public, you're hurting the guy because he's depressed and he could do something extreme, and it could be your fault, Phil. That would be really sad. That would be very sad. It's very sad that you're publicly shaming a depressed person.
And everyone told you it was the wrong behavior. You did it anyway, and you repeated it over and over and over. The vicious cycle of woe is me.
Woe is me? I thought it was depression. Now it's woe is me. It's depression only when DSP does it. But DSP is the only guy to actually be depressed. No one else. Wings is on antidepressants because he's a woe is me guy, kind of guy. That's why. Because he's faking it. He's faking it for views. like Boogie faked cancer. I can't believe they did that whole shit like it was a wrestling storyline. Boogie faked cancer. Big bombshell. He's exposed in a major fashion. Boogie, you're fired. You're never coming back again. WrestleMania comes around. Oh my God, it's Boogie's music. He's back. And then he just came back, and that was like a thing. It's a thing.
It becomes unbearable. You know what I'm saying? Like, so anyway, quite frankly, I don't care. I'm not playing games with
Oh, he doesn't care, you guys. He doesn't care. I forgot that this part was coming up.
this guy. Unless he changes his attitude and he changes his life, I ain't fucking doing nothing with that guy.
He changes his life? When is DSP gonna change his life?
What a waste of fucking time. All right. So we got a couple super chats here. We have...
Yeah, speaking of which, let me do mine first.
WTCH mouth. You ever ran a household before?
Yeah, I've ran multiple households, all at the same time. I can multitask, brother.
Piano, 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 piano.
It's like that Migos song. What was the Migos song? What was the Migos song? Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana. That was a great song. Big ups Seawook Dev. So big ups Alexandra C for 25 months and Rare Tricks on the next message you're about to hear. Anytime now.
Phil will never have a real friend at this rate.
No, because it's impossible. He is not compatible with friendship because friendship requires sincerity. Friendship requires when your friend sees you doing something dumb, they're going to tell you, man, that shit was cringe. You shouldn't have done that. That's embarrassing for you. Because it's a friend's, I guess, inherent responsibility to watch out for your best interest instead of like clowning on you and making fun of you and razzing you, especially if it's in public. Even though there's like different friendship dynamics, but you get my point. If he would have a friend, it would have to be someone like John Rambo, who would call him out on the bullshit and he would keep him in check. But John Rambo couldn't do that. And John Rambo, I believe, was a very nice guy who gave DSP every chance ever. And now DSP is a lot worse and a lot more fake. And no one would be willing to be a friend to a person like this unless you're probably like profoundly lonely and you were just willing to be friends with anybody.
If Wings would talk about him like that, he would be seething. Unfair to say things like that, etc. He really sees himself as isolated from it all. Also, that whole speech applied to him, crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's outstanding, by the way. Outstanding clip. I'm very glad to be able to talk about it. And what you said about if Wings talked about him like that, it makes me think about the times that Wings talks about him and other lolcows talk about him. And it never ever happens with the same level of passion and excitement as when DSP talks about him. And this is how you can tell that, like, they have hurt him emotionally, and when he talks back to them, he deals 0 damage. Because whenever I see, like, a clip of Wings talking about DSP, it's like, oh, it's Phil. Well, I guess he's gonna hit the tips goal or something. It's like the most generic thing that you would say. Like the same thing that I would say if somebody sent me a super chat, the message was talking about like a random streamer. I would just make some offhand comment and move on, right? But when he does it, you can see that he actually genuinely cares about shitting on this person. You can genuinely see that he is butthurt and he is emotionally, narcissistically damaged by this. And it's very funny. Big ups Iwamoto for the $1. And then we have big ups to Matt for 31 months, dude. A big amount of months.
Gen 9 Platinums with a $10 super chat. I'm new to the community. I say I'm loving it here. I'm glad to be in a great spot that I can support you. Thank you for everything that you're doing. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
That was he said, by the way, I saw that a couple of minutes ago. Here it is. So this is we're at 232 right now. This is the super chat. I'm new to this community. This guy sent him $10. But I gotta say, I'm absolutely loving it here, and I'm glad to be in a great financial spot. He didn't just say I'm in a great spot. Because DSP, for some reason, the word money only exists when someone else has it. When it comes to him, we don't talk about money. We talk about support. We talk about positivity. We talk about momentum. We talk about contributions. The word money doesn't exist. But when someone else has money, we just pocket watch 24/7. Thank you so much for everything that you do. But I thought you're new to this community. Like, how do you know so much? This is another one of those, like, fucking fake-ass sock accounts that exist to make it seem like casual people care about DSP. And his community isn't just 75% trolls and 25% actual, literal disabled people. This is another one of those. Like, whoa, thank you for everything that you do that I just found out about, that I'm very new to. But thank you for that. Yeah, it's very... I don't get it. Fake as fuck to me. So let's keep on keeping on. I guess he's still going to talk about Wings.
Thanks for the support. Then we got Ava Cowboy Fan with $5 says, I want a tip. I'm asking the audience if they're more interested in Pokemon Legends ZI or Digimon Story. You think that Digimon is more important. The thing is, here's the thing. With Pokemon.
The thing is, here's the thing.
Franchise I have history with. I've now done many Pokemon playthroughs that have been successful. People like to tune into my Pokemon playthroughs for various reasons. For the story, for the Pokemon raising, for the battles, whatever it is, right? I've never did Digimon before. Digimon, I don't know how it would do. I'm not really in a situation where I think, like, it would definitely work. I'm not saying it wouldn't work. I'm just saying I don't know much about it at all. I would rather do the established thing that I've done and I know works, and people are actually excited to see me play it because it's on Switch 2. The major complaint about the last Pokemon game was it was on Switch 1 and it ran like complete shit. And this one has a chance to actually look like a good game, right? So that's really where I'm headed. I don't think that I would play Digimon and Pokemon at the same time either. Similar franchises. So I don't think that I would do that either. So at this point, just kind of bad timing, and I'm not really interested in Digimon. But I appreciate the $5 super chat. And I will be playing Pokemon ZA when it comes out in a little over a week. Actually, I believe it's the end of next week, or it's actually a week from tomorrow, I think.
Okay, Cowboy Man, you got your answer.
Today was great. It was absolutely tasty, delicious, loved it. Very, very good dinner. I'm very happy that you guys wanted me to do that. But now we're back to fast food. But in truth, when we did Arby's, it was way better than I expected. So maybe the steak nuggets at Arby's will be good. Maybe not.
The great kicks. Okay, we're skipping this.
Yeah, you know me. I almost never eat Arby's. I only had it once in the last whole year or whatever. Loved it. Let's see. And I tried it, and I don't remember if I liked it, but I tried their barbecue bacon burger and the classic roast beef, and I loved the burger. The burger was like...
I'm skipping this food talk. This shit sucks.
The face buttons are not good enough for the platforming. Like, look at my thumb. Do you see there's a callus on it?
Oh, come on. I thought you were a tough guy. Now the game hurt your finger? Come on. You're such a joke.
Right there in the
Look at this. What a meme.
Focus. Now. Because you got jump, jump. Actually play the game with that controller hurts. When you're like Silk Song, I got to get a better controller. I'm trying to get feedback. Like, what would be a better
Dude, if I died tomorrow, I would die peacefully because I know this guy will never be financially stable. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. He could make $1 billion and he's going to find the latest way to spend money that's going to make him spend $1 million in one. Always. Always. And that's why I don't give a fuck if people give him money. I don't give a fuck if he hits every goal possible, because that gives him the imaginary comfort. It gives him this like this safety net that doesn't really exist because he's not making it. Like, he's not making the safety net. So yeah, it's one of those moments where it's like, as soon as we buy the latest thing that exists, we need to buy the next latest thing that exists. Because it's just, nothing is ever enough. And it's not enough because he has no soul. Because people with a soul can find things in life that satisfy them, that fulfill them. And even if they're working a job that is not fulfilling to them, they will find other elements of life that would be fulfilling to them. Or they would aspire to be, to find something to be fulfilled by. When this guy, this gentleman right here, he got nothing. He got nothing. There's no soul. There's no aspirations. He has become everything that he wanted to be. A guy that yells at the camera and eats fast food. That's what he always wanted to be. That's his dream. And then there's nothing. There's no retirement because he's not going to retire anytime soon. So why care about that? There's no backup plan because this is working great and it always will. So I guess is left to see what's going to happen. At the end of the day, there's always the possibility, and I think this is something that people are not ready for. Clearly, mentally, they're not ready for this, but there's the possibility that he's going to be perfectly fine in the end. There's not going to be any kind of divine justice. There's not going to be any kind of karma. He's just going to coast through life, and he's going to get a heart attack at 60, and he's going to die, and Kat's still going to be fat, and she's still going to be broke. But fuck Kat. No one cares about Kat. Not even DSP. That's why he wants her to die first. Because, no, he wants himself to die first. Because he couldn't live without Kat being there to wipe his ass. I can just play the clip for you. I think I have it here. Bookmarked. In the archives. Oh, and he got his channel flagged about something a couple of days ago, and his super chats were removed. Allegedly. Yeah, these are all clips that we watched today, so. Whatever. Whatever. Just trust me when I say it. That's what he said.
Challenging inputs, like Silk Song. I got to get a better controller. I'm trying to get feedback, like what would be a better controller? I don't know. Some people are saying this.
And what shocks me, right, is when other YouTubers, they've done YouTube for like 10 years. And doing YouTube for 10 years is pretty exhausting, I guess. Because the YouTube game is completely different from like working a real job. Even though it can be, quote unquote, a real job. You know what I mean. It's a different ball game. But those people look for ways where they no longer have to do this, right? After 10 years, I've been making weekly videos. In some cases, people make daily videos, streams, whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to set up like a business. I want to invest the money that I got. And he looks at those people and he's like, huh? They have no passion. And he just fundamentally doesn't understand that concept of future-proofing yourself or working towards something and like scaling towards a situation where you would need to put in less effort. He just fundamentally doesn't compute with him. And it's really funny. It's really funny to me. And every time he tries to make it about how he himself actually has the passion, even though those people have passion, don't have passion, they have the choice. And he doesn't even have the choice, let alone the passion.
Controller, but I don't know much about it. Like, we need more feedback. Like, what 8-bit Do controller are you talking about? Because there's a bunch of different ones. So I'd like feedback if you guys know of an 8-bit Do that's good, or another controller that would be good for platforming. Notably, you got to think back in the day, the hardest platformers were on NES.
Okay, go fuck yourself. We're not listening to the NES stories.
On the leaderboard yet? Let's put that up there. And then Gabriel with a $2 super chat. What's up, Phil? How's it going? What's up, Gabriel? We're doing impromptu chill with Phil because sadly, people just are not digging Sonic Racers at all. They were bored. No one was contributing. We couldn't even get to the next racer. No one was picking one, so I said, forget this.
You know what? The thing is, DSP doesn't even have the choice to become like a bottom tier Keemstar, a guy who just like constantly just only does drama stuff and blood sports and whatever, because his closet is not clean enough. Like, he can't really criticize many people who are on his level or slightly above that, because they can just look at him and be like, well, I didn't jerk off on YouTube. I'm not known for begging for money. So what if I did this and this? So he can't really even do like full-time drama coverage. Like, think about it. He can't even be Review Tech USA. Whoa. He can't even do that shit. And that is like the most zero IQ shit that you can do, is do whatever Review Tech does.
Oh, the day stream went incredibly well. Ministry of Support.
The Ministry of Support.
Great progress in Silk Song. We beat Biowater. We beat...
Oh, yeah, and he says, I have passion for gaming and quits the games because of low support. But here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. Games are something that is meant to be enjoyed. That's like saying that you have a passion for movies or TV shows or music, like listening to music, which is totally fine. I'm not like gatekeeping whatever you can have a passion for, but it's like those things are the easiest things to have a passion for because they are made to be enjoyable. They are made to be activities that give you extra dopamine and for you to feel good doing them. So being passionate about playing fucking video games is like being passionate about drinking water. So yeah, I'm not really taking it very seriously.
An entire other new area as well. What was it? The Slag went to the Slag. We beat the entire.
And also, if he was passionate, I would be able to tell. Like, because when I watch a Scott the Woz video, I'm watching a Scott the Woz video. I start watching the video, and you could tell the guy loves gaming. Like, he's explaining video games to you as if it really is something that he deeply cares about. And you can see the passion on his face. You can see it in the way he expresses himself. You can see it in the way that he adds detail to the things he talks about, in the way that he knows the history of the medium. While this guy constantly talks about how video games suck. He constantly interprets every game-related news in the least charitable way possible, the most cynical way possible, and it just tells me that he doesn't give a fuck about this. He's just a grifter. Because I don't see any kind of interest from him about the topic. The only thing I see interest about is felting people, is going on Kino Casino. Because him doing the chips gimmick on Kino Casino is the most effort and creativity he's put into any kind of gimmick probably ever. So yeah, I just don't see any kind of passion outside of passion for things that he claims he hates.
Slag. Now we grinded a little bit and we bought a lot of the items.
This passion is like, I see passionate people on YouTube all the time, and it's really fucking easy to tell. Because those people, when a new video game comes out, that guy's gonna play it for 12 hours. Because he's been waiting for this to come out. When Metal Gear Solid comes out, the Metal Gear Solid fans, they play it for 20 fucking hours straight. They take days off from work to be able to play video games. Same thing with movies, with music. When something comes out, people talk about it. He's not a part of any kind of dialogue regarding anything that comes out. He's just, like, quite literally a grifter. Quite literally it. He pretends to this and he latches onto this, and he does not even the bare minimum to pretend that he's doing it for anything other than clout and money. And it was the same thing back in the day, too. And you could tell that because of the way that he uploaded videos. He didn't upload videos in the way that they're easiest to watch. He didn't upload videos in the way that they're the best to make, as if like editing a video together, making highlights. He uploaded a video in the way that optimized you making as much money as possible. And that's all. That is all. You can see his entire approach is the grifter's approach.
That we need to make progress. Next time we're going to free the guy who's in the cell. He's called the Prince or something. He's in the cell in front of the Sinner's Road or whatever. And I think that's going to open other areas. And then we just got to beat Act 2 and we're on to Act 3. So great progress. Good stuff. We have a new build too. We have this Architect's build, which is really cool. Everything's going well. And we hit our support goal too. We did DSP tries it. So really good, solid first stream. Dark Maggot says, what about the PS5 controller? I have an Xbox. You have to get used to it. It's a bit too small from what I was used to with the PS4 controller. The problem with the PS... All right, let me show you. Hold on. Show and tell, okay?
Yeah, this is getting skipped.
Let's see. Xbox Elite 2. These bumpers. My one complaint about the pad, I don't like the face buttons. Transparent plastic. Yes, please. There we go. Do. So... Face buttons, almost exactly the same as the ones on the Elite. So the standard Xbox controller, definitely out. Thumbsticks. This one has a little bit of a softer clip. Hand never gets sticky. It's a rubberized controller. It's made for extended play sessions. This thing constantly gets sticky. Like, it is annoying in that regard. And not a good battery life. This thing only has like 3 hours of battery, maybe 3.5, and then it starts to die, which is really lame. Or I just can't draw my weapons.
Yeah, all this getting skipped. It's a nightmare.
I'm not even exaggerating or kidding. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Just by touching that PlayStation 5 controller, my hands are sticky. I don't know why they designed it like that. Like, they didn't even play with it for a few hours to see that it would make your hands sticky. They never bothered. So it's...
I think that's because... you keep all of your tech in some storage nook that has mold in it, and it has sticky shit in it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's you, buddy. That's the greasy guy that wipes grease off his face and wipes sweat off his face and wipes it off in your clothing. I think that's you. I think it's you.
That's an easy fix that they could do that they haven't. Pretty pathetic. Every other controller has texture. Xbox controller has texture. The Machinike has texture. That one has no texture. It's too smooth, and you just sweat on it. It's gross. Okay. I'm actually going to quickly go wash my hands because they're sticky from touching the controller. And then we're going to come back, and I have some more things to shout out, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, we're skipping this.
Context, or it's taken as like, oh, that's all he did today. No, I streamed like a ton of games.
Okay, so now we're going to talk about what the trolls are going to say. Because what the trolls are going to say is more important to Phil than what his own fans are going to say. Or what he's going to say.
That's nice of you to say. In truth, what my troll channels highlight does happen, right? Like the things that the troll channels are highlighting off my streams, it happens on the streams. The thing is, a lot of it's always taken out of context, or it's taken as like...
No, that's not true. That's not true. And how do I know this? Look at the Snort Hogan channel. The clips are like 45 minutes long. How are you going to take this out of context? How does it even happen? How long is the context? Do I need the whole stream? Yeah, just look at the channel.
Oh, that's all he did today. No, I streamed like a ton. Did today, right? Like they'll take this stream and they'll be like, all Phil did tonight was he insulted Wings of Redemption. In reality, I didn't insult Wings of Redemption at all tonight. But that's what they'll title the video. Phil slams Wings of Redemption in a scathing, insult. And then they'll take the segment when I talked about Wings, say, that's all he did tonight. And that's it. They won't say, oh, he played a game, he hung out with his fans and did all that. It's like, oh, he just went on stream and just destroyed Wings tonight, right? And they misrepresent me. And then people think, oh, that guy's a real asshole. Right? If you're here and you just hang out and you have some fun with me, you get the gist of what the real me is. Now, listen, I'm not perfect. I'm definitely a flawed individual like everyone on earth, okay? I'm working constantly to become better. I'm trying to stay out of drama shit, and I think it's working. So thank you for that. I hope that you are having a
Sorry, I got a call from work, like right in the middle of the segment. So what I wanted to show you is the context, right? Snort Hogan. Everything is with context. This clip is 58 minutes long from 7 hours ago. Previous one, 35 minutes from 7 hours ago, 13 hours ago. How is it possible to be taken out of context? How does this even exist? How?
a good time. Okay. If a Cowboy fan tipped at $1.50, says, can we do a poll on if Digimon or Pokemon? No. No, we can't do that. There's no point because I'm not playing Digimon. So if I'm not playing it, there's no point in teasing my audience about it. But thanks for the $1.50. Sorry, I got to put my foot down sometimes, right? Okay. Okay.
Okay, we're back. All right, Burnell. Come on, man. You've been talking all this time. Now that I'm back, you shut up. Not gonna carry you through this, buddy.
What's that? The silver lining is 2 new slots opened up in rotation this week. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Bookworm? Fluff, fluff, flunky.
Come on, bro.
Kicks. Thank you.
This is the kick sound.
So 30 minutes or so, 40 minutes or so, depending on how the night goes.
Oh, now a quick beg.
Or not. So
Get it?
tag me in the chat if you want to talk. Any contributions, you'll get a nice live shout out and are appreciated. Can we hit our first goal? It would be great if we could. If we get to 1 out of 10 and get towards our new Arby's DSP tries it, that would be amazing.
All right, can we get it? I don't think we can. I think we can get it. Or we probably will. He usually gets paid on these Q&A streams because people feel like the dents, the parasocial dents, they feel some responsibility to engage and like make the conversation. Of course, it doesn't work and it's embarrassing as fuck, but they pay pig him for that, so I guess it works for him.
Oh, I see. Bookworm is saying both Silent Hill and Sonic are gone. Silent Hill we finished, and Sonic just didn't work. You're right. So like I said, next week will be fine. We're going to have Battlefield starting on Friday. We're going to alternate between Silksong and Mario on daytime streams. We're going to have Battlefield sometimes on night streams, sometimes on day streams. We're going to have Truck Sim, okay? We may have an opportunity for something bonus next week. I'm not sure. But later on next week, I think it's Thursday of next week, is a Pokemon coming out. So then, I mean, between all of those games, right? Juggling Battlefield, Pokemon, Mario Galaxy, Silksong, some Truck Sim, right? I think that's enough. And then after that, we're going to have Ninja Gaiden 4. We're going to have Tormented Souls 2. So we got a lot coming out this month. You know, next week, we may focus in on only a few games, but then we're going to have way more games in the rotation right after. It's all good. Yes, the Halloween nominations process is still going. If you have not nominated games...
Oh, yeah. What about his outfit for this year? What do you guys think is going to be his Halloween outfit? I think I'm going to play it safe. And I think I'm going to go with, obviously, the Hulkster, brother. Because that makes a bunch of sense. Like, he can get a pretty cheap outfit. He can flex a bunch, because that's what we know he wants. Like, he gets a lot of excuses to flex. And he can be a well-established and obvious character for what he usually does. So yeah, I wouldn't be really surprised.
Event yet, please do. Just type !Halloween into either chat right now. It'll bring up the command, or if you're watching this on demand, just go to the posts tab of my channel page on DSP Gaming. Go to the beginning of the month. You'll see there was a post there from early October where you can post up, and please do so. You can also just peruse that thread and just like up a post that already exists to vote up something already is nominated, and it'll count, okay?
Yeah, he's gonna be LTG. You think so? I would love to see that happen. Full on blackface. That would be hilarious. I would defend that. That's the only acceptable usage of blackface. That would be something else. It would definitely be something else. That would be the last DSP stream. What do you guys think is gonna happen? The Kino costume.
Sure,
Maybe he can put on like a fat suit and be triple P, I guess. But you can't put a fat suit over the whole like fat cat thing. You can't do that. It's not fair.
You'll never stream Sonic Racing Cross World.
Because that means like once you have a fat wife, it means that you can never make fun of somebody else for being fat. Because your wife is fat. And if you really hated it so much, then you would hate your wife. Do you hate your wife, Phil? I doubt it. Or maybe she's not fat now. But that doesn't really mean much. Because that means that he only hated her when she was fat. Which is like 5 years, at least. So yeah. Why is it RIP Manchester United? What happened with them now? It's the middle of the week. How can they be disappointing me now? They're not even supposed to be playing. Hold on, I'll check in a second.
Again, has me disappointed because you play games to earn subs instead of for the fun of them. Yes, that's called a job. You're aware of that, right? This isn't my hobby. This is my job. I do this for a living. Now, listen, I am a lifelong gamer and I love games, but I'm working. What I'm doing literally right here, this is me making a living to support my family. So I have to be actually earning money and revenue doing it. If people don't like a particular game I'm playing, I have to move on from it. That's called, like, you know, meaningful employment, earning a living. Sorry, that's reality. You know, I'm a small...
But, bro,
not a huge...
like, yeah, you could have been, though. You used to be big, though. You forget about that? But, like, imagine how trash you are at your job. To be doing this for, like, a decade and a half and still... not being able to put food on the table by doing your job, but by begging for money. Because, like, right? If he was as good as he's trying to present himself to be, wouldn't it be common sense that he would be successful at playing video games and making videos and not begging? And that would be the main thing that would get him profit and not begging. No, I think not. I think I'm a dunce.
Every time I turn on a stream, thousands of people are watching and I'm making insane amounts of money. I have to do what my audience wants. Okay?
Cuck. You're a cuck, Phil. You're a cuck.
Cool. I think I'm going to change the
cuck.
light layout. This one's bothering me. Hold on. I'm going to change it to the Silk Song light layout again. I think the Silk Song, which is white and red, like alternating and pulsating, is actually better than that one. That one's supposed to be like blood flowing or something, but I don't think it looks nearly as good.
No, of course, it looks like shitty Chinese LED lights, man, because that's exactly what it is.
This looks a little better, right? Yeah, see? The white alternating with it.
No, it looks like a child predator stream. It looks like a guy who's trying to appeal to children, but doesn't even know what's appealing to children. But he really wants to. He's really desperate to have children like him.
So we'll go with this. A little better. Okay. Kevin says, I don't understand why we couldn't keep playing and maybe the same support would come in. Kevin, listen. I played Sonic 3 to 4 times. Each time I played it, besides the first premiere stream, had almost no interest. No one was engaged. No one was asking for characters. No one was supporting. Literally, I played Sonic Racing tonight for 30 minutes, and I made $20. I just started.
Too bad, bro.
About 30 minutes ago.
It's your job, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Or no, his job is making Q&As to beg for money.
It's now, and already I've made over $50.
His job is to say that he has a job. Like, that's literally it. That's his actual job description, is tell people you have a job so they can pay you money. It's like some NPC in a video game.
Do you get it? People would rather hang out with me than see me play Sonic. So that's what we're going to do, okay? Do I see Xbox reverting Game Pass prices due to backlash? No. but it's funny because they idiotically announced the price changes without researching law, and they didn't find out in certain countries in the European Union, you can't do what they're doing. It's illegal. You can't just change the price and everything like that on the fly without actually providing justification and or like improvement. So I guess there is a law in the European Union. It says a subscription service, if it's going to increase its price, has to actually add added value. And they couldn't prove they were doing that. So they got locked down and shut down in the EU. So everyone in the European Union ended up getting an email saying, so just so you know, in your region, the price isn't going up yet. It might eventually, but it's not yet. So yeah, pretty funny. But I feel like this is going to happen more and more. First of all, people are canceling in droves worldwide.
Yeah, of course they would. What, Microsoft broke? Microsoft broke, perhaps? They should spend more on AI to make everything more shit and into more slop. Come on. Come on, what are you, fucking broke? Give them more money for the Game Pass. Give them more money for the best deal in gaming. The best deal in gaming just became a worse deal. Hell yeah.
You know, hurt them. And you know what I'm saying? Just so much going on that they're just going to... It's gonna shoot them in their foot. They don't know what they're doing. We all know this, though. We all know that they don't know what they're doing as a company, and they really are imploding.
Yeah, they're not really imploding. They're gonna be perfectly fine, sadly.
Well, here's the funny part.
Because corporations, they don't learn stuff like that.
100%. They're destroying...
Like, imagine, bro. Imagine if Darkside Phil went through bankruptcy like it was fucking doctor's appointment and then didn't do anything whatsoever to improve. Do you think the biggest corporation in the history of the world will have any incentive to improve and become better? Do you think they will? I don't know, brother.
Their brand by delaying the inevitable. Yeah, but here's the problem, Dark Baggett. What do they have to go multi-platform with? What insanely amazing games has the Xbox platform produced that people would want to buy them on a multi-platform basis? Really, Xbox has one profitable product right now, Game Pass. It's not console, so it's not Xbox Series S or X, right? It's not legacy console sales or game sales. It's not excellent first-party games coming out of all the studios they own. It's literally the Game Pass subscription. That's the one thing making them bank. And now they're screwing with it because they're stupid. So, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling too good about them. And what really sucks is they bought up so many studios. Because you know what's going to happen? Let's say this Game Pass thing is a huge fail and a ton of people cancel Game Pass and now their giant profitability vanishes. Guess what they're going to start doing? Laying off employees, closing studios. And you're going to see studios that you liked and loved and hoped that they were going to make another good game under at the Xbox umbrella will just be, everyone's fired. We're laying everyone.
Yeah, you can just make them with AI.
The assets.
No, fuck game developers. Fuck them. We can just make them with AI. AI, make GTA 7, please, right now. Chat GPT, I would like a Red Dead Redemption 3. Make it right now. That's how it's going to work. That's the future. Phil's going to love the future.
In reality,
AI, can you please sue all of my trolls?
Who's made all the mistakes? The leadership at Microsoft.
Yeah, sure.
And company.
Who made all the mistakes that made DSP go bankrupt? The leadership at Burnell Productions.
Are doing all the wrong...
What did Burnell Productions learn after the bankruptcy? That you can just have another one. And that credit is good. Because that's not even your money. You get to spend it, but you don't really have to pay it back. You just have to yell outside the window that you're bankrupt. Like Michael Scott. I declare bankruptcy!
Things, but they're not the ones who are suffering. And that's what I don't understand. If you're a leader and you fail as a leader, why do you keep the leadership and everyone below you suffers? How does that make any sense at all in a company?
DSP is the one guy in his company and he still went bankrupt and fucked it up. That's really interesting. But yeah, I mean, he's right. Like, well, I'm not disagreeing with what he says. Microsoft and Xbox as an organization suck tremendous amounts of ass. It's absolutely dog shit. And so is Sony. And so is Nintendo. And so are all these corporations that have a bunch of dick-sucking simps that give them a bunch of money and buy all their shit. And that's why they're making more shit like this. And ultimately, at fault are all the people supporting the bad practices, like the people that buy the yearly FIFA games, the NBA 2K, the WWE 2K, shit like that. That is the same thing every year. So obviously, all those fucking companies are trash and they suck ass and they will never learn anything.
The shareholders. Why are the shareholders not demanding that the Xbox leadership step down because they don't know what they're doing? I'm baffled at that. I would want them gone yesterday if they're acting like this and tanking this company. But I don't know.
DSP pretending to be pro-consumer will never be not funny. This guy that runs his stream like it's FIFA Ultimate Team, this guy that runs his stream like it was the dirtiest, most disgusting Japanese gacha game, this guy is going to pretend that he's pro-consumer. The guy that is monetizing every breath he takes is going to tell you that he's pro-consumer, that he actually cares for the gamer. He cares for the common person.
Yeah, I agree. Dark Maggot says Microsoft buying Activision and then Bethesda is horrible for the gaming industry as a whole. Yeah. You tell me has Activision and Bethesda started putting out better products since Microsoft bought them, or is it the actual opposite?
The opposite, of course. Yeah. Look at Bethesda's dog shit output. What did Bethesda have? Starfield, that is profoundly mediocre. It's like a right through the middle of 5 out of 10. What else? Redfall, that completely bombed. Like it was a Nagasaki scale explosion when that game dropped. It was so trash. And a bunch of other stuff that I didn't bother remembering. Oh yeah, they put out Avowed. You guys remember Avowed? Of course not.
I agree. Dark Maggot says Microsoft buying Activision and then Bethesda is horrible for the gaming industry as a whole. Yeah. You tell me has Activision and Bethesda started putting out better products since Microsoft bought them, or is it the actual opposite? Yeah. Pretty terrible.
All right. Anytime now. Anytime is a good time to say something.
Well, I understand that. Escanor Sin of Pride says, well, Microsoft doesn't actually need Xbox. They're filthy rich with all the money they make from the software and everything.
Yeah, and they want to be less rich. They like losing money. Corporations love losing money because they already have so much. This is like the DSP mindset of rich people don't need more money. None of them wants more money. Well, why would they need more money for?
I even have an example.
They don't even need to make more.
This is the point I'm making. If they keep failing the way they're failing, that's it. All these companies that were doing well before they became a part of Xbox will now actually be closed and go out of business. Do you get that, right? Like they're just going to say, liquidate this one, close this one, liquidate. Bethesda, gone. Activision, gone.
No, they're not going to get rid of Bethesda and Activision. Come on, man. Come on. How are you so fucking stupid?
Gone. They're going to close them. They own them. They're just going to close them. It's fucked up. What did they do wrong?
All right. Anytime now. Just say something. Say like Phil Spencer is gay or something. I don't know. I'm going to say Phil Spencer is gay. Like my problem with Microsoft / Xbox is that the moment I bought an Xbox console, they went multi-platform and they totally fucked up my vibe. And no one wanted to even buy my Xbox. That's the thing. I tried to sell it on like Facebook Marketplace. No one wanted to buy it for like $200 under the actual retail price that I had been using this console for like 2 weeks. And then I just didn't care about it. And that's it. It's over.
Yeah, they lost a ton of money putting Call of Duty on Game Pass. Yes, they did, I'm sure. Because not only are they buying... Not only are they buying...
Oh, yeah, he was flexing this whole time. He was just flexing.
Putting Call...
It's so
Not
weird.
only are they buying the games, but then they're spending all those microtransactions. So now if they're getting the games for free, I think that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. I think they thought that basically, if they gave the game away for free, people would spend even more money on the microtransactions. But that didn't happen. They did spend money on the microtransactions, but it wasn't like, oh, what a monster increase because they didn't have to buy the game up front. So they took a gamble, and the gamble didn't work.
All right.
Jagged X, who gifted a sub.
Okay, this is getting skipped.
Hangouts. Yes. Like Nightbot.
Oh, I didn't want to watch the whole Q&A, but it just kind of happened.
But it just doesn't work properly otherwise.
So yeah, we spent 3 hours on
Very
this.
shitty.
So today I'm not going to have time to watch The Dented Zone, but I might next time. Like I told you, I haven't seen it. But from the clips I've seen, it's like actually well made, and it's actually joking about like it actually like understanding what makes DSP funny in order to joke about it, because many people just don't.
The one that shows gift sub in chat, I only saw Kickbot announce that sub. Oh, I don't know. So what are you talking about? There's another thing that announces it? I don't know.
Baller alert.
He has an incredible knack for avoiding games that turn out to be good. Digimon being the latest example.
Dude, he dropped so many games that were pretty good. I can't exactly come up with a list, but I'm thinking of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That totally I guess I don't think he had any place playing that game, because that was it was a pretty difficult game too. Then what else was it? Many things. Many things. Trust me. But yes, he usually quits them early on and tries to pretend like people don't care about him. There's such a weird mental gymnastic about DSP and like the games people want him to play, the games they don't want him to play. So yeah, the rule of thumb is that he is like a prostitute. If you give him enough money consistently, he will do whatever you want him to do. That's just what will happen. Unless you kind of overstep your boundaries and you make it very obvious that that's what you're doing. So probably like don't do that extent. Hold on. So big ups, who said that?
Cowboy fan needs to go
J-Dog.
outside and play in rush hour traffic. Also, his notifications are twice as loud since he started Halloween Begovine.
Well, that's a hint. The hint, brother. How life works. And big ups Water D for the sub, dude. Big ups back to VHS for 20 months.
Baller alert.
Are you Bulgarian?
Hell yes, I am. Born, raised, and everything else. Mr. Bulgarian. I'm Mr. Bulgaria. 2025. Look me up. Yeah, Mr. Bulgaria. But I have that's a fun fact about me, I guess. Let's drop some parasocial facts to make you parasocially related to me, so you can give me more money and watch all my stuff and feel like we're friends. But when I was in like 2nd grade, I think, I won a beauty pageant. I actually did. And I showed up like in a suit. I was so lit. I was dripped out. God damn it. And I won. Did it. Greatest achievement I've ever had. Never came close.
Well, I think we can all
Never
agree
came
there that
close.
yes, games are going the way of movies or TV. It's getting creatively bankrupt, constant remakes, reskins, and shitty sequels. Yeah, we all see that. It's sad. Like I said, this gaming season we're in right now, I used to call it the hardcore gaming season. I don't really call it that
Hardcore begging
because
season.
it used to be, if you're a gamer, now is the best time of year. You're going to have non-stop high-profile new releases that are going to be coming out, hit after hit, banger after banger. Bethesda, Activision, Ubisoft, EA, Capcom, right? Sony, boom, boom, boom. Big game. You would be so busy this time of year with insane, awesome releases. Now, there are that level of releases coming out. The problem is most of them are underwhelming. Ghost of Yotei, which is literally Ghost of Tsushima, again, with slightly better graphics, mini games, and a plot that's worse than the first game. Wow, I'm glad I waited 5 years for that one.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate that I agree with him on this, but I agree with him on this. Because really, to me, it just comes across as the first game, but nowhere near as interesting. Because it's like, there's some quality of life changes. They changed the protagonist that I actually liked. And they had a generic, like, revenge plot line. So it's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. I looked at the gameplay clips and I'm like, okay, I've played this before. I played this last time and I can still re-download it and play it because I forgot about it. So I might just do that. In one day, the game is going to be on PS Plus, and I'll just play it on PS Plus. Oh yeah, I hate that I agree with him on. Because I really wish this game was good, and they would actually make more significant changes.
All right? And take a look at all these. Oh, the new Black Ops. It's the same fucking game again. Only it's the same game from 5-6 years ago. With this, it just reskinned to look better, you know? Slightly retooled maps. It's the same game again. That's how it's going now. Like, there's no originality. Everything's the same. So, you used to have all these new franchises, new games. People were so excited. That's right, Silent Hill F. A game that, oh, it's the new Silent Hill. It's literally not Silent Hill.
To be fair, this is just recency bias. In the past, there were also many games that were trash and were underwhelming and were advertised as something and then came out and were nothing like that. Like, this is nothing new. Of course, nowadays, companies have more ways of monetizing people and they have more exploitative methods of doing it, so they are doing it. But that doesn't mean that the good games are no longer coming out. Considering that this is the guy who skips a lot of the good games, I don't think you should have an opinion on them.
They just tacked that name on so they could sell another horror game and claim it was Silent Hill, but it's not Silent Hill at all. Yeah, you just can't trust these companies anymore. So instead, you get the next remake, the next repackage, the next HD upgrade, the next game we already sold you 3 times, but now it's better.
DSP buys all of them and plays them and advertises them because he tells people that it's great and a successful game and people give him tips for that. So yeah, you're a part of the problem, DSP. You're a part of the problem.
Creative bankrupt. Yeah, creatively bankrupt. That's a great way to describe the industry.
Yeah, DSP is very creative. That's why we're having fast food again for a goal reward. Because you guys love that. Anytime now, buddy. Anytime now. You would have a single thought. All you need is a thought. Just have it and say it.
Mia, I've seen this clip. I didn't see the full video because I don't watch Lolcow at all. I don't watch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get ready for that. We're gonna read those DMs today. He watches Lolcow. He watches Lolcow and he sees about how many views they get and how much money they get. And he wishes that he had the Lolcow live dance. He actually does.
But I saw the clip of Wing.
He wishes he had Lolcow live dance so much that he wanted to have his own Lolcow live. He wanted to have a fake drama show with Triple P where they would make some like scripted ass drama that would just get people to show up. It's like a Lolcow Live competitor, but they didn't really go through with it for obvious reasons.
Viciously and brutally attacking his wife at Fat Camp. Oh, I can't believe it. It was so vicious and brutal. Blood was gushing, exploding like geysers.
What?
The worst part is when he reached up, he grabbed his wife by her head and he ripped her head right off with her spine dangling, and he said,
does it have to be this? Did it have to be that for it to be bad? Because I think what Wings did was bad. Hold on. Yeah, this is it. This is pretty fucking bad. Find the actual clip when it happens. I think
Wings of Redemption did something inexcusable on the Lolcow live stream. Take a look.
Yeah, look at this.
This is how Keemstar handled the situation.
It's not bad enough. It's not bad enough that he did this. He needed to rip her head off for it to be a bad thing.
Fatality. That was the worst part. Let me tell you. Now, obviously, I'm making light of it, right? But I think a lot of people go crazy over shit. I don't think he was actually attacking his wife. I think it was just a stupid stunt that they was planning, and it went awry. Like, it didn't go how it was supposed to go. Like, I think he was supposed to attack Keem. It was scripted, and he missed because he's fat and uncoordinated, and he accidentally knocked his own wife over, but luckily she was okay. And because of that, that's why nothing happened. Like, it wasn't like the next day she broke up with him and there was charges filed and a restraining order. I think it was just, oops, I'm fat and I'm like Humpty Dumpty and I'm had a great fall and I missed. I don't know what else to say. Like, that's exactly what it looks like. Like, he doesn't really have full control of his body.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. I didn't expect this from DSP. I expected DSP to fucking cook him over this, because this is, like, legitimately deplorable. This is actually pathetic, abusive shit. Look at this. It's not bad? It's not a big deal? I guess. Not a big deal, I guess. It's fine. If it would be a big deal if he killed her, that would have been a big deal. And DSP would outrage.
Because of his shape and weight, and he accidentally knocked his wife over.
Accidentally. Okay. I hate when this accidentally happens. When I accidentally push over a bunch of people. When I turn around at someone and accidentally push them over. I hate this. God damn it. I'm so clumsy. I'm so fat and clumsy. I'm sorry I pushed you over, wife.
He's supposed to be tackling. It looks like he's trying to tackle Wing.
This is the abuse justifier. Because he's an abuser. Like, he's not beating the shit out of Cat. I'm sure of that. He is mentally abusive to his fans. And he is the guy to justify abuse. In many different ways. Because he's a raging narcissist. I just don't understand why he's justifying the abuse of someone that he obviously had a segment disliking. Yes, you can't fucking justify this.
But he's trying to get for Keem, but he has, again, he's no coordination, and he just whoops.
Okay, now he's reading what the people are saying about it.
Okay, one second, everybody. By the way, guys, please. To the end of the stream, we got
begging.
20 minutes.
Okay,
please
sure,
get a
man.
rallying of support. Let's hit the goal. We're like $60 away. Let's go. Please, let's hit that goal. I know it sucks that Sonic isn't working and that's it, but let's get some support tonight, okay? Okay.
God damn it, DSP. Why'd you have to have such a weird take?
Go right now, right? Let's go. Let's crush.
Oh, and we're doing the crushing now. We're about to crush.
Let's get some kicks on kick. Let's get a single membership. Let's get a super chat, and let's get a tip. Let's get one of each right now. And when all those come in, I guarantee you, we're going to be right there to hit the goal. I guarantee it. So let's go. Have a good night, Vietnamese comrade. I will update the goal command tonight for the Arby's Nuggets DSP tries. I will do that. Thank you for the heads up.
Okay, hello?
Come on, let's go. Who's going to be the first person? Right now, let's get a contribution.
It's so weird, dude. Because usually, when he goes to bat defending someone like this, over something controversial, like whatever, he has something to gain out of the situation. Like, he wants something out of it. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about this. It's very strange to me why he had this particular opinion. Because it's like, he's willing to do this for people and say like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. But he brought it up himself. And he brought up something that Wings did that is obviously deplorable, degenerate, pathetic. And he like actively tried to find an angle from which to defend it. I just can't believe that. It's so strange.
Something right now. Let's go. Let's get that momentum and that.
I don't know what the official Wings defense is. I think his defense is that she tripped. She tripped, by the way. This is, you get the best angle here at how she tripped. Uh-oh, no, there was a speed bump right next to her legs. Oh, God damn it. Sucks that she had to trip like that. Accidentally fall.
vibe going now.
God damn, these fucking fat, worthless fuckers. Why are they getting themselves in this kind of predicaments? This is so avoidable. All of this is so avoidable.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the first contribution towards hitting that goal tonight right now. Thank you to Fla Fla Flunky for 100 kicks. Here you go.
Yeah, this is the new funny thing he does.
Now let's go.
This is a funny.
Who's next?
Who's next? He's the Goldberg of begging.
Right.
Who's gonna get begged next? Oh yeah, we need to do it again because the first time it wasn't funny enough. Now it's funnier because he's making a look at the camera and it's not working. So crazy. Whoa, it gets funnier the longer no one gives him money. That's what makes it funny. Whoa. Ah. How long is it gonna go? This is getting funnier by the second. Oh, and someone gave him a super chat. It's over. It worked.
Princess Luna with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Princess Luna. Very nice. That gets us up to 91. So here we go. We got some kicks. We got a super chat. Let's get a sub.
Oh no, come on. Come on, bro. Like that's the thing. That's how bad the begging has got. That he would beg and then he would get what he wants and then he would just keep going. I can't believe this.
Princess Luna, you could rewind to find out concretely, but it's this simple, Princess Luna.
Like the audacity. Because he used to beg and like they would give him the money, but now it's like peak gambler's mentality. I won, so I need to keep playing. I'm on a hot streak right now.
Who cares about Sonic? Very few, I would say. Like, every time I play it, there's like 10 people who give a crap.
Just stop playing video games. It's not like you're passionate or something or care about the content.
And sadly, those people don't always contribute. So I'm playing Sonic. No one's talking about Sonic. I say, hey, let's go. Let's get the next racer. Let's go. No one contributes. I played it for 30 minutes. No one gave a shit. I turned Sonic off. I hung out with the audience for an hour, and we're almost at $100 already. We were at like 20. No one cares about Sonic. It sucks because I like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I think it's a good game, but no one gives a shit. And I can't make people care about that game. I've tried. Very short-lived, very unfortunate, very disappointing because I would like to play it more. But what can I do, right? Okay.
What's going on? Like, yeah, so we have a comment by this guy called DSP Tries It, Gallons of Bleach. It's obvious why you won't collab with Wings. He still has his wife, and he's taking her on a honeymoon. You never took Kat to Japan, and she's been gone for a while. Stay bitter, LMAO, which is pretty funny, even though I don't think she's gone. I think she's there more than ever, and she's going to stay there, and she's going to be bound to be there. I think, matter of fact, the one reason why he feels so confident in his life and relationship, well, not that he feels confident, he tries to pretend like he's confident, is because he recognizes that she is now entirely dependent on him. And as long as she's in that position, she's going nowhere. Because think of Panda Lee. Panda Lee was super dependent on him at first. They went across the country. She was living with him. She tried to make her little like soap business. That failed. When she had to get a job, she got a job, and she found some friends that put some brain back into her head that was completely indented and cooked. And then she was like, well, you know what? People actually told me that Phil is bad, and I agree. And I think Kat is at this position now where she's like in a borderline vegetative state. Nothing matters outside of the next meal and the next shot of Ozempic. DSP is the king of the house. He's running around with a crown and a little cape made out of ripped apart bed sheet. And that's it. That's it. She's going to be there until the last day. And he's going to be there until, I guess, also the last day. So there you go. What a great, wonderful family and a great relationship.
So can we get 1 sub over on Kick right now? 1 sub on Kick. Let's go. Let's get 1 person to drop a sub on Kick right
Oh, I forgot I was going to skip this.
For Ministry of Support.
And there you go. We have more flexing. God damn it. It's so,
Ministry of Support.
It's not even buff.
He's
not even buff. It's fake as fuck, dude. It's fake as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Flex. For Ministry of Support. Thank you for the sub there, Ministry of Support.
He's such a joke. This is going to be so funny when he stops working out. Because, you know, at some point he's going to hurt himself or he's going to get some sand in his vagina or whatever happens usually with him. The back injury is going to come back. That's going to be it. Back injury comes back. He's going to be sidelined forever. And it's going to be like, oh, man, like, oh, back when I was working out, I could climb the stairs. And now, like, I get winded, man. Yeah, this definitely this shit's going to happen.
Nicely done. Thank you, Ministry. So I think Ministry of Support might have the most subs tonight now. I'm not sure. How many do you have tonight, Ministry? Is it 3? If you have 2, you're tied, but you might have 3, right? What's my favorite workout to do? I don't think I have a favorite. To be honest. The thing is, it's hard. Like every workout, if you're doing it right, it should hurt. And you should get the burn. And you should feel the pump. But it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm super enjoying this. Especially because every time that I feel like it's getting easier, I always up the weight. So that way it's not easy anymore. Like, I always want to be getting to the point where, oh, okay, I just pushed my limit. Now I got to gain out of it instead of, oh, this is just easy now. I'll just keep doing this one. No, I want to keep pushing it. So, more finger pointing.
Yeah, it's a fake workout. It's a fake ass workout. Like, I'm telling you. And this is not like, because I know this sounds like I'm seething because DSP is working out, but I don't genuinely believe that he's working out. I genuinely don't think that. I think he does the bare minimum, like I showed you, like in the exercises for senior citizens. He does like 1 set of sit-ups, 1 set of like curls, and that's it. He does more flexing and more setting up than he actually works out. He probably spends more time finding a music to listen to than he does working out. And that's why this, like, he talks about it 20 fucking thousand times more than he actually does it. Like with everything else. Legit.
Let's get another contribution. Let's get to over 100 right now. Let's do it. Let's get to over 100 right now. Let's go. Who's going to do it? Like I said, we need a tip. New Jeans is how many?
And the thing is, like, I'm convinced that he doesn't even do it for his own benefit. He's doing it so he can brag about it to people on the internet. Because he doesn't have actual friends to tell that are gonna, like, encourage him and they're gonna be happy for him. So he has to tell people in a stream chat that most of them hate his guts. So godlike.
So you don't mean in a set, you mean in a whole workout session? If I tell you how many sit-ups I do, you won't believe me.
It's not true. And it's fake. Because you're a liar, bro.
I'm doing right now, you
like, why would I believe anything? You're a liar. Legit.
Believe me.
And maybe, like, there's a difference between lying and being delusional, but he's both. He is both a delusional narcissist and a complete liar. So there's 0 chance I'm going to believe it unless I actually look at it. Yo, see you around, Mr. Extravagant. I'm sorry I didn't get to your super chat yet, but see you later, dude. You can watch on demand just to see your shout out.
How about this? Let's go. Let's get to 120 bucks to support, and I'll tell you how many sit-ups I do. Let's go.
Really? But he could just like make some shit up. Like this is gonna be the future of begging. It's gonna be, oh, get me to this amount of money, and I'll tell you a secret. And then the secret is like, oh, I had spaghetti for breakfast yesterday. Whoa, that's insane. No way. But it works, man. It works. And at this point, like, I'm not blaming him. I can't blame him for milking the dents because those dents are so milkable. It's like I can't help it. I can't help it. It's so easy, legit. He doesn't even need to pretend that content is happening. He could just actually ask.
Let's go. That's right. How about this? If you get me to 120 of support, I'll tell you how many sit-ups I do.
Come on.
If you get me to the goal tonight, I'll tell you something even more interesting.
Oh, no. Now we got the mystery box. Fuck you, the mystery box. I'll tell you something even more interesting. I'll tell you how many push-ups I make.
That you'll want to know about my workouts.
Oh, you will want to know that. You want to know that. And then you give him money and it's like, yeah, well, I drink a milkshake before doing it.
Let's go. Come on. Actually, wow, it's getting late. I do have to go in like less than 10 minutes, guys. I do. So now's the time. If you want to hit the goal tonight, I know we're having fun. Now will be the time to support. If you're like, oh, I'll hit it last minute. No, let's go right now, please. Let's get some support now. Let's hit this goal. And I will tell you what you want to know, but let's hit the goal because I got to go in a few minutes.
All right. Come on, you guys, speed it up. I want to hear that really interesting fact. Because when he does stuff like that, he is also hoping that trolls give him money. Because he thinks that they will, and sometimes they do. Because, yeah, they actually do that. So when he says something like this, he's thinking, man, a troll somewhere would hear this and be like, oh, I want to know what Phil is doing so I can make fun of him.
What I need to do is I need to get this arm fully rehabilitated. It's still not. The arm is still messed up. Like I said, 2 weeks ago it was, or just about 2 weeks ago, I hurt it. I think I hyperextended it. And so it is getting better, but still I can't, like this arm, I can go all the way to my chest. I can't pull this arm all the way to my chest. I'm at its limit right now. Like it won't go all the way. And same thing, extending it. I can go this one all the way straight. This one, I can't. Like that's it. That's limit. I can't pull it all the way straight. So I messed up the elbow. I don't know what I did, whether it was, like I said, throwing trash out at the dump or whatever, but I heard it. So I have to, like, for example, people keep asking me about push-ups, right? I'm trying them and I'm slowly easing into doing push-ups, but it's hard because the elbow's messed up. So I got to get this elbow back to 100% so I can do more stuff.
Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening, buddy. That's going to be the critical injury. It already started. Oh, now the elbow's messed up because it popped once and it's slightly hurt. It would be really funny. Really, really, really funny. And I think it would be one of the most DSP things to ever do if he gave himself like a chronic injury by working out. Like if he tried to working out with weights that were too heavy for him, or whatever, in any kind of way. If he got crippled doing workouts, that would be hilarious.
I don't know what I did. I've never had an injury like this before where I can't even move the muscle all the way. I don't know if it's the muscle or the joint. Like I can't tell, but it just stops. Like it won't keep going. It's tense. All my muscles then are tense and it just won't go any straighter. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I heard it's bad somehow. It's annoying. Troy, there is no second playthrough of Silent Hill F. I'm not doing it a second time. If you're waiting for that, you're waiting forever. I'm done with it. The one time was enough for me.
All right. Content, please.
Well, it was still, listen, it looks like we're not going to get any more support, which sucks. It was still a good night. I want to say thanks. Whenever we do impromptu chill with Phil, I'm happy to hang out with you guys. I am. And sorry that Sonic didn't work out. I honestly was very skeptical. Within 2 streams, the game was nearly dead. I'm like, dude, come on. I had a feeling everyone just wanted to see if it was going to be good. In truth, it is good, but I just don't think that kind of game has longevity for me. Like, it never really has. Never have I ever played a Mario Kart game very long or any racing game for very long. So I'm not shocked that this one died so quickly. There are certain multiplayer games that work for longer sessions. For example, Call of Duty, Street Fighter. Racing just doesn't do it, So it is what it is. Thanks for chilling for the last hour, guys. I really appreciate that some of you did support, and we actually almost got to the goal. Very nice of you, and thanks to those who showed up to hang out. Last 5 minutes or so, and then I'm out of here. So last chance to ask me any questions.
Okay, last chance to give me money. But he had the outro speech already. He already had the outro speech. He had the, oh, you guys, I don't think you're gonna give me money, but let's see it again. Let's give it one last chance.
Here for me to try. No, Mario Kart did not do well. Mario Kart died out and there was nothing left to do. I'm not going back to Mario Kart. And I can't play Mario Kart online anyway because my Ethernet doesn't work. I cannot play multiplayer games on my Switch 2 because the Ethernet's busted. I can't do it. It's impossible. Can't I DoorDash some Wendy's? Sure I could. Why would I do that? I ate a delicious Mexican food for dinner. I'm good for the day. I don't need Wendy's.
Oh, man. Like, I think, because I started thinking about when was the turning point where this guy became unsavable? And I think it's because he's been a delusional narcissist for his whole life. But recently, I think it was when he started justifying things that obviously he knew were not okay, but he tried to justify them. Like the begging is the biggest example, right? He knows that begging your audience for money in the way that he does is a bad thing. It makes people dislike you. It makes people turn against you and mock you, and it turns you into a complete joke. But somewhere during the Kino saga, they helped him. They helped his pignosis, his delusion. Because delusional people, a very important part of them being delusional is having other people be their yes men and having other people validating that delusion. And he found them. And he found people that he thought were credible to validate his delusion of for example, the begging. So now the begging is okay because he did the, what was that called? He did the 3 paths, right? The path 1 is he's going to be a drama queen. Path 2 is he's going to be a sellout. And path 3 is going to be he's going to be a beggar. So he justified it. He rationalized it. And now, if you have a problem with this, you're the problem, right? And this is where he has become unsavable. You cannot fix this. This is not something that therapy can fix. This is not something that medication can fix. This guy will be like this. He is set in stone. And it sucks. It really sucks. And it's not worth it for the money that he's making. It's not worth it for the admirations that he's getting. And I'm sure there are many people sending him emails about how he saved their lives and stuff. It's actually really not worth it. It's not good for a person to be in this kind of a space. Even if they have convinced themselves they're happy with it, it's really bad for you. It's really bad for you. Which I'm very happy for. Great job, Phil. You're ensuring that we're going to have content for years to come. Because, like, the worst thing that can happen, like, from my point of view, as somebody that makes streams and videos making fun of this guy and people like him, the worst thing that can happen is he realizes the error of his ways and he just becomes better. In which case, like, I can no longer criticize him because my criticisms will be invalid and it will be something that has been addressed and repaired. And I can no longer make fun of him because I make fun of him for those things. And I laugh at those traits, those personality traits. And what he is doing is he's doing me a favor by essentially telling me that I'm the problem for having a problem and laughing at those traits, and that he will only do more of this and he will become more of what he really is. Which is like, you're helping me. You are helping me. You are justifying what I do, and you are making it so making fun of you is a logical and intuitive thing. So thank you, Phil. Thank you. I unpaused him, by the way. Live. You guys like that?
Yes, the Mexican food today was great. Go watch that. DSP Reacts right now. It's
of course.
Reacts.
And like I said earlier, he has become a parody of himself. He's become a parody of all the things people laughed at him for. And he just embraced it and is like, I'm just going to do it more and have no self-awareness still. Because all I had to do is just justify why I'm doing this.
Check it out. It's already live. It's a good episode.
Which is like, I'm cool with that. That's great with me.
No, I don't fear for my safety when I go out in public. Trolls hide in basements with their parents and grandmothers. They don't go out in public and do anything. They're losers.
Bro, are you actually for real? This is the type of shit that would actually get somebody to kick your shit in public. Just out of spite. Really. The shit that happened with Ethan Ralph when they found him in fucking Portugal or whatever and they beat his ass in the middle of the street. This is the type of shit you say on the internet, and if you have a hate following, people gonna come outside. They actually will. So I don't know why you had to say this, Phil. Considering that your fans, many of your fans live in a fucking basement and they're pedophiles and weird fucking spastic retards. Kind of strange.
Afraid of them. Mia was banned because I guess Mia was in.
And also, by the way, this ties into you guys watched that clip of him saying that the gym is for poor people, but also he said that he's not gonna go to the gym because the detractors are gonna find him there. So is he scared of the detractors finding him there, or is he not scared because they're all pussy bitches? Oh, I can't believe he just said that. This is legitimately just telling people, come fuck with me. Legitimately.
Not afraid of them.
He's not afraid of them.
No, I don't fear for my safety when I go out in public. Trolls hide in basements with their parents and grandmothers. They don't go out in public and do anything. They're losers. I'm not afraid of them.
Yeah, obviously, I'm against people going out and fucking with this guy in real life and with his fucking up with his life. But, like, I'm just saying, this is the thing that you say that gets people fucking with you. This is exactly how it goes. Same way, how many times he's cutting a promo on somebody and then they fuck with him. They like DMCA him or they leak his bank account records. And I'm sure that 90% of all the trolling he has received would have never happened if he didn't play such a hard ass. If he didn't pretend to be this fucking online kick-ass guy that can beat everybody up. If he didn't cut promos on people that he shouldn't be, or on anybody at all, when you can't back it up and when you're a little soft dick bitch, just don't do that. Just don't be a tough guy when you're not a tough guy. Especially on the internet. Everybody knows you're not a tough guy, Phil. Everybody knows. Jaha wanted you to beat you up. You fucking cried. Everybody shits on you. You turn belly up and you're the victim. That's what happens. Like this shit, this cry bully shit will only last for so long, DSP.
And because I guess Mia was insulting me and telling me to go F myself when I went to the bathroom or when I left for a minute there. I don't know why I wasn't here, but people said absolutely it happened. So, yeah. Oh, well. Oh, well. Mia was a LARPer anyway. Mia was already an existing account. Someone came in with a new account name. It's pretty obvious.
What is the, I guess the LARPer policy is that he keeps them around. He keeps all the LARPers around.
$5 super chat says, well, at least $100 tonight. Thank you, Troy. So now we're at 102. Again, if we get to...
This is actual, like, brainwashing. When you make people care for a part of the stream that doesn't matter. Like, actually, you actually manage to manipulate people. Even though those are, like, the lowest level of people and the easiest to manipulate. But you did it, Phil. You did it. Because he got him caring about the goal. which is something that no one should care about. Like, I should care about the content of the stream. Like, in this case, I should care about the Q&A that he's having, not how much money he's making, not how much money he's gonna make playing a video game. Yeah.
If we get to 120, I'm going to tell you how many sit-ups I do. And then if we hit the goal, I'm going to tell you something even more interesting that you're going to want to know.
No, you don't. And no, you won't.
Will we bring back DSP Throwback sometime? If there was a reason to, if there was a vibe for it. I feel like last year, because I was restoring my old playthroughs for a while, and because I had an increase in viewership and interest in a new viewer base for a little bit there was a good reason to go back and reminisce about the past playthroughs I had done, and it was working. Then we got wrapped up in content and stuff.
What? This doesn't match the official government narrative, the government issued narrative. It doesn't match it at all. Now we're trying to make it about, like, yeah, we had like a different interest from different people. What are you fucking talking about? No, you just had somebody who was willing to put in the slave labor and make videos that would get like 50 views each. And then that person went away and you were like, oh, well, I don't get like free videos anymore, so I'm not going to do it.
Will we bring back DSP Throwback sometime? If there was a reason to.
No. If someone was willing to put in the work for it.
If there was a vibe for it. I feel like last year, because I was restoring my old playthroughs for a while, and because I had an increase in viewership and interest in a new viewer base for
that's completely bullshit. That shit is completely bullshit. Because he started doing the throwback shit way before the keynote stuff. Way before.
There was a good reason to go back and reminisce about the past playthroughs I had done, and it was working. Then we got wrapped up in new content and stuff, and I said, let's give it a rest.
No, none of that is true. He was making new content the whole time. It's just Darziak, the dragon fucker. He gave up editing the videos for free because he realized that he's just a little cuck. And he left, or he stopped doing it. And then that's it. That no more content on the channel. Because the whole channel depended on someone else who's working for free.
Which we did. And quite frankly, things haven't slowed down. Like, if you actually look at the stuff I've been doing this year, it's been nonstop.
Remember when he had a team of people? He was literally calling them a team of people working on those videos. And it was a couple of dents. There were some making the thumbnails. Some of them were like AI upscaling. There were a couple of dents working on this. But he was talking about it. We have a team of people.
I think the reason it's nonstop, because I'm a PC gamer now. And since I have so many games I can play on PC that previously I did not have access to, I have infinite gaming content, right? And every once in a while, it's good to do a chill with Phil. Every once in a while, it's good to do something different. Like tomorrow night, we're going to be doing this Lego build of
the gay boy.
So if you're interested in that, everyone come back tomorrow night for a really awesome Lego late night stream. Dual cameras and everything. It's going to be really cool. Okay? But in general, the gaming is doing very well. You know, the thing that I was directly told by PPP would never work. He's like, you can't just play games. That's old. That's old thinking.
But that's not what you do, though.
Content.
But that's not what you do, though. You don't just play games. He was right.
Content's where everything is at, the money is at, everything is at. You could never be successful playing games.
But you're not. The whole reason we're doing Q&A right now is that the gaming segment was not successful, and he rage quit it. That's insane.
He told me.
He legit has no self-awareness. His hatred of the Kino Casino and his spite overwhelms any sense of self-awareness that he could have ever had. That's insane.
I have to drop playing games.
This clip exists because his gaming video failed. He tried to do it. It failed. It didn't get money. He got mad and he quit it.
There's no way it'll ever work. Whatever you say.
Well, he was right. He was right.
Anyway.
Why were we talking about Wings of Redemption? Why would we have a Wings segment that was 5 minutes long? I don't know, man.
So yeah, so we've been having a great year. So the thing is, hey, if stuff ever slowed down, if people got tired of me constantly playing games and we're looking for some different content.
This is, again, conditions that are so incredibly vague that they could never be met. What does this mean people don't care about him doing gaming content? What does that mean? 0 people show up to a DSP gaming stream always? Really?
We want to go back to reacting to my old.
Really? Is that what happened?
Some throwback content?
No, none of that would ever happen because you cannot hit a condition that is not even made clear to you.
I'm down for it. The channel's still there. You know, there's nothing stopping me from going and doing it. But I just don't see the point at all. I don't see the point of going back to do it right now when we're so busy, right? All right, guys, absolute last chance for us to hit 120 and for me to tell you how many sit-ups I do. Or to hit 150, I'll tell you how much sit-ups I do and something else interesting, too, that you're going to find.
No, you won't.
Than the first thing, okay? But it's time right now. It's now or never. If you want to support the stream and we hit that goal.
It's now or like 5 minutes from now because this keeps going for another 8 minutes.
Now is the time to do it. Let's go.
I've never seen him in a worse headspace than this. Because sure, when it was like around the bankruptcy time, he was desperate for money. But then you could see what the problem was. And now it seems like everything he wanted happened. And he's still fucking miserable. And he's still seething. And he's still holding in so much hatred. And he's still so insecure. And he's still such a bitch. Like, what is going on?
Why is my kick chat screwed up? My kick chat is, I can't even move it. What the hell? Ugh. It's fucking laptop, man.
Oh yeah, you better buy a new one. Why don't we buy a new laptop? You should get a Surface Pro. Hell yeah.
There we go. It's frozen.
Or whatever's expensive. Just sort them by price and buy the first item twice, just so you can have one.
The interesting thing is also workout related. Someone said, what was the other interesting thing you'll say if you hit the full goal? Something else.
Yeah, he's going to say that he does like squats or something. Or that he does planks.
I don't know. That you enjoyed hanging out with me?
Oh, but it didn't work. I guess you're not going to find out what the interesting workout lore was, you guys.
Silk Song's been one of the biggest surprise hits
Hell.
all year. I never expected that it was going to do as well as it's done. And it did superb. So, all right.
No, he's not worse than Cyrax. I disagree with that. He's not worse than Cyrax. It depends on what means worst. Are we talking about like committing crime? Are we talking about being more degenerate? Depends. I think Cyrax is absolutely in any capacity worse than DSP. He's barely human. He's like some Falmer. You guys know the Falmers from Skyrim? He's like one of those wrong turn people in the wrong turn cinematic universe. Yeah, this is what he is. He's just a goblin. It's hard to even call him a person. But just like comparing him to DSP is enough indication to give you an idea of what people think about DSP. I think that's actually what matters. So the dented zone, I don't have time for this today. What do I have time for? Let's check out a Clipperoni. What do we have here? Let's see the Snort Hogan. Even though they have a lot of context to them. Oh yeah. So here we have some feasting. We have stuff from yesterday that we saw. DSP measured himself with the best virus seed. Oh yeah, that's lore. Rages at a puzzle, yells at viewers, demands Wings pay like $5,000. We're not watching that. That's talks about the movie. Oh, no way. Way he did. This is okay, let's watch this. Let's wrap it up with this. I think this is perfectly long enough. So this is him addressing the Kino Casino.
For tonight, some of you saying you're taking off. I just got one thing to add to end the stream tonight, all right? First of all, cheers, everyone. Another chill stream together. Or it was another good one. Now, here's what I would like to say. Let's actually quit out of the game because this music is a little loud, right? What did I say on Friday night? before I left on the Daily Wrap, what did I say? What did I say? I said, it doesn't matter what people say. It doesn't matter what people do. It doesn't matter about any of this nonsense on the internet at all.
It does. It actually does. When your whole life is on the internet, it matters a lot what people think about you. When your whole business is on the internet, when you're a public figure, it does matter. You don't have to like it that it matters, but it does. It just does.
It doesn't affect me.
And it obviously does.
Okay? Seriously, it just doesn't.
Why are you in the comment sections of troll videos, cloud chasing, and comparing yourself to people that you have said multiple times you look down on?
None of it bothers me. I don't pay any attention to it, and I just move along, and we do well, right? So, let's see. Yesterday, today, man, let me tell you, I've really been crushed. I've been emotionally destroyed.
Oh, no. I hate sarcasm, DSP. I hate sarcasm, DSP. When it's like you address any form of criticism by just being sarcastic about it, being like, yeah, right, you can see that no one is watching me. You can see that I haven't stopped begging since the stream started. And the thing is, I've seen many other people do it, and it's always just as annoying as when he does it. It's one of the worst, fucking most pathetic deflection tactics.
Right? Things are just falling apart at the seams. Man, I can't take it. Remember, it's like every time that one of these dumb things happen, it's supposed to be the end for Darkside Phil.
No,
right?
Who says that? Who said that? No, it's just what you say. It's what you say.
Oh my God. Did you hear that so-and-so said this? So-and-so's going to do this. So-and-so's coming to get you, Phil. So-and-so's doing a documentary. So-and-so said these horrible things about you. So-and-so made a video about you.
By the way, now that he mentioned documentary, as you're going to see in the DMs today, that we're going to look on that being said, he was terrified of the June the King documentary. He was legitimately terrified.
And not all of us live eternally on the internet.
No, that is true. Not all of us, but you do. You do, and that's why this matters to you. That's why it gets to you, and that's why it hurts you.
All of us are so no-life losers that all
Phil is.
we care about is what drama idiots say on the internet.
Phil all day is on the internet. This boy is on the internet all day because that's his business. And he got to read about what Wings did because that's his coworker. You got to read about what LTG did because that's his coworker. You got to think about what Keemstar is going to do. He's going to have to think about what Boogie's going to do. And he's going to respond to those and engage with those things because that's a part of his business. And that's what being a public figure does to you. And when he's off stream, there is plenty of evidence. Obviously, the DMs are a big piece of that evidence, is that he is obsessed with the world of the internet. He is actually obsessed with what people are doing online, what they're saying about him. He's seething over LOLCal Live. He's going around watching other troll videos to make himself feel better about his worthless life. Yeah. So what he's saying right now is not only not true, it's the opposite of the truth. And there is a lot more evidence pointing towards that than the opposite.
We enjoy each other's company. We have a good time. We have real lives. Does it matter what any of these idiots do? No, it doesn't affect me at all. It literally doesn't fucking affect me at all. That's why I don't pay any attention to it. And it actually, that's been the way that I have survived all of it in 17 years. While every moron on the planet tries to ride my coattails and or get a rise out of people by saying things about me, I'm good.
No, not really. The way he survived all this time on the internet is because he exploited people's sympathy, which is kind of the easiest and most basic way to survive. It's the same way that people that panhandle on the street survive, is the same way other streamers like him survive. How do you think fucking Ethan Ralph survives? By having some weird parasocial fans that look at him and like, oh my God, I feel bad for this guy. I'm going to give him $1. Yeah, it's not because of his thick skin and resiliency. It's not because of his moral and virtuous attitude and all of this other bullshit. No, it's because when push comes to shove, he turns belly up. He assumes fetal position and he just cries until his tears are wiped off with dollar bills. That's literally it. Really, that's kind of it.
So I just want you to understand that, right? This was, oh my God, I can't believe it. What happened on Friday night? How will Phil ever, oh no, how will I ever recover from it? I'm good. No one cares. No one cares. In truth, here's really where the whole drama thing, the drama creation on YouTube, here's where it fails, right? The only way that drama content on YouTube would actually matter is if it actually had an impact. Like, for example, let's say someone made a drama.
Okay, before this starts, so you're trying to tell me DSP, a person who has done drama willingly in the past with the purpose of felting people, he wants drama to be life ruination? That's what he wants. So the only way drama would be meaningful on the internet is if it ruined people's lives. So the only thing that would make sense is for any time anyone releases a video on DSP for it to fuck up his whole life. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. As opposed to having drama that is for entertainment purposes and having drama that is for the purpose of making content. No, you should have drama should be about ruining somebody's life.
Jose on someone, and it actually changed mentality of how people thought about that person collectively across the internet.
This also it does be like that. Like, it actually does work like that. Content cop, that's what content cop used to do. It would open people's eyes to content creators that were shit. But he wants it, what he's really trying to talk about is cancellation. He wants it so you can be able to cancel someone and destroy their life by making a video about them.
And that person literally could not continue to be successful. All right? There's been a few people. I guess you could argue one of them was like, I don't know, EDP, where he was so heinous what he did and he got exposed. And that was the end of him, right? Like, he's never coming back.
No. That's my whole point. I've been talking about this all day. He still has people following him. He still has people giving him money. He was still, I think last time he was on TikTok, I think he had an account. He tried to have a YouTube account. Like, the guy is actually trying. Even though he is canceled for being a pedophile, he still has people following him. That debunks DSP's whole fucking gimmick. His whole point.
It's not working. He's never coming back. No one's ever going to care about EDP ever again. I've never done anything bad to any caliber where people would hate my guts.
Oh, he's not a pedophile. So DSP is not a pedophile. Therefore, you can't hate him. You can't dislike him. You can't. You need to justify your dislike of people.
Like Phil anymore. I don't like his content. That's never happened. It never will. My worst days are behind me. My best days are coming up. Honestly, to be honest with you, I really believe that. Things have turned around for me in a great positive way in the last year.
That's an insane cope to think that his best days are ahead. The best days of what? Making the most money? Sure, good luck with that.
Grateful for that. I really am. When people will come out, oh, we're going to talk shit about Phil. We're going to do a special episode where we insult Phil and his wife and his family. Oh, we're going to do a special cancel Phil episode. We're going to do a documentary on Phil. We're going to do a fucking, parody episode of something on Phil. Who cares? I don't. It doesn't affect.
This is, again, it's a straw man. No one thought that DSP would be eradicated and he would go off the internet and he would be, like, destroyed forever. No one ever expected that. And the people that expected that are being unreasonable.
Because here's the truth. No one who makes that content about me is doing it to affect me.
What does that mean? What does that mean? It's kind of sounds again like he's trying to get people to do stuff.
You know what they're doing? They're trying to milk mentally deficient people on the internet who do live eternally on the internet. They have no life outside of the internet.
No. No, don't say that. Don't say that, bro. That's you. That's you.
Drama shit.
That's you.
They think it's important. They think it's meaningful, and they support it. In truth, none of that shit ever matters.
What? But it did.
At all.
But it runs your life. You're going to sue them. Remember? You're going to sue them. You're gonna sue them because they ruin your life, and you're gonna prove damages, and you have a spreadsheet of everything. No, you don't say that. You're diminishing your own arguments and your whole like narrative about suing people.
Look,
so now they're not even trying to hurt you? Good luck suing me, buddy, if I'm not even trying to hurt you. What are you going to sue me for? Saying something that you don't like?
You mean for 2 days?
No way.
Have the walls come down? Hold on. I guess I should... Hold on. Have the walls come down?
Oh, one day this clip is going to be amazing. One day this clip, people are going to be posting this clip all over his feed when the walls actually come down.
Has the studio...
And then the narrative is going to be like, oh, you guys, they destroyed my life. I'm in this position now because they destroyed me.
Lit a flame? Hold on. Ah! Oh, no! Someone did a video about me. Ah! No! 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 Not at all.
By the way, this is the same guy who, just because he got an email that there would be a network maintenance in his neighborhood, he tried to make it seem like he wouldn't have internet for like a week straight and tried to beg for money and do like this whole paranoia anxiety saga over it. And then he had internet the next day. Like, this is the guy. This is the same guy. Same guy that the year before that, around Halloween, when he was sick, he couldn't stream for like 5 days. And that was the worst thing ever. That was the biggest deal ever. He was making emergency videos, telling people that if they decided to stop being members, he would understand it, and he still appreciates it. Is that the same guy? Telling you now that he's going to live forever. Everything's going to be perfect always, and nothing ever bothers him.
Oh, no one cares. Literally no one cares. All of my viewers and supporters still like my content. They still like me. The only people that care are dunces, mentally deficient morons who open their wallets and throw money at toxic people on the internet. It doesn't affect me at all.
But you're one of those people that gets the money, right? But isn't the Kino Casino audience also those people? But they also are a part of your audience now because you got some of them. Again, you can never understand with this guy. Who's the good guy and who's the bad guy? Because Kino Casino were... they were perfectly nice guys when he was hanging out with them. After that, they became pedophile defenders, and they became, what is the other thing? They had a fan base of disabled people, mentally disabled, that they're being milked. So which one is it? Which one is it?
In fact,
because at some point, when you've thrown shit at every wall that exists, yeah, good luck finding a wall that's clean, buddy. Good luck finding a wall that's clean. And finding some kind of reasoning and some kind of justification that makes sense.
I think that's why I become the target so often. Because people know we can actually attack DSP and it doesn't affect him at all. He's...
What? Isn't that like what attacking people is about? Okay. The most basic example. I'm gonna troll somebody, right? I'm gonna troll somebody. But I'm going to troll this guy who is never bothered and he never responds because I know it's not going to get to him. That's why I'm going to troll that guy. Does that make any sense? No, of course not. Of course not. And people troll DSP because he constantly talks about how they ruined his life. Now, because of the malicious actions, just look up the word malicious in Pig Go. Every time it's about people fucking with him. They're fucking with him because they're kids, because they're worthless idiots, all of that. But they're fucking with him and it gets to him. His wife, where did his wife go for 5 years? Seems like it's getting to her. What happened when it was Tevin's fault and Kat was gone? She was gone for so long that she became recasted. They recasted Kat as a fat Asian boy and then she came back. Right? That's so great. It never bothers anybody. And before that happened, she was telling us how it doesn't bother her a lot when people talk shit on the internet. And after she came back, she also talked about how it didn't bother her a lot. Come on, man. Come on. These affirmations are not working. This is not... No. Not flying.
Canceled. People like him legit. You know, and so we can just say a bunch of fucked up stuff about him, and we can milk the mentally deficient morons who hate him and make profits while he just keeps on. So I think they see.
Okay. Very simple question that I'm going to answer myself because I'm not actually talking to anybody. If the people that disliked him were mentally deficient morons, then why are there so many of them? And why aren't the mentally efficient people debunking that, right? If it's so obvious that everybody is grifting DSP, their criticisms are unreasonable, and they're just bullshitting, then why isn't it so easy to prove and dismiss? Then DSP would have been more popular and more liked. Just like when people are, because, you know, on the internet, sometimes you would dislike someone for no reason. You would just look at this guy, like I disliked Pirate Software. I would look at this guy and I'm like, I don't fucking like him. I don't like his attitude. I don't like his voice. I don't like that he's a smartass in explaining basic concepts like he worked for NASA. So I just didn't like him without like a reason. So many people on the internet, they would go after somebody and just make up some fake-ass bullshit reasons about disliking him, which are then easily dismissed because they are fake-ass bullshit reasons. Then why didn't people do that same shit with the fucking DSP detractors? Why do they still exist? Why do they still get so many views? If it's so fake and it's so bullshit and if it's so nonsense. Come on, give me a fucking break. Why were those mentally deficient people, they were right about so many things. They exposed DSP on the champion stuff in like 2022. And those are the mentally stupid deficient people that actually look for proof and stuff? Like, some of them are so mentally stupid and so deficient that they find actual law enforcement officers that worked with Phil just to disprove Phil. Come on. Does it make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, as like almost like a safe way to do what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's legitimately people who they could attack and maybe it would ruin their lives. But for me, it doesn't affect me at all. I'm good. And I want you guys to understand that. Like, I'm fine. So when I'm here streaming and people are like, are you aware that this is going on? I'm like, I don't care. I'm fine. Don't ever worry about that shit. We got to worry about, there's a few things. What if I get burnt out? I don't ever want to get burnt out. That's more important. That's a bigger worry to me than what is someone saying about me over here. Fucking white noise peanut gallery bullshit. Right? I just want to make sure I don't get burnt out. I enjoy what I'm doing. You enjoy what I'm doing. I keep listening to what you're telling me, what you want, and that we reciprocate that level of support.
I don't know. That sounds weirdly cultish. When someone is being so restrictive of you and your attention, it sounds like an abusive relationship. It sounds like an abusive relationship.
I give you what you want. You support it, right? That's it. That's all we have to ever worry about. Done.
Because all this shit that I heard that didn't bother him, that's not a big deal, he was terrified of. The champion stuff, before the June documentary dropped, oh, buddy, he was terrified of the champion stuff. He actually thought that it would destroy him, actually. But he was lucky enough to where everybody knew. Like, everyone knew that. So him admitting it is just like, oh, well, okay, then you're just a liar. You're just a liar. The big shock is gone. It doesn't hit the same when everybody knows. That's like when you're watching a movie and there's a plot twist in the end, but you kind of predicted it. There was plenty of evidence to make you think what the plot twist is going to be. So the plot twist happens and it's like, oh, well, okay. That's cool.
Don't care what this guy says, this loser says, this fucker says, because they're all just going to jump out whenever it's fortuitous. For them, that's when they strike because, oh, now everyone's laughing. Now I can be part of that. I can become a meme again. Oh, I can get a little rise in attention. All the things I don't care about.
He doesn't care about getting a rise of attention, by the way. A brief burst of clout, he doesn't care about. Specifically that thing. That's why he's in the comment sections of troll videos, clout chasing and beefing, indirectly beefing with other lolcows. He's not even in the comment section of the lolcows videos to diss them. He's dissing them by proxy. He's third party dissing them. What a fucking scumfuck bitch. But he doesn't care about that, by the way. He doesn't care about the clout.
Because I'm the one.
Which, like, pretty much everybody, besides DSP, because for DSP, clout is priceless. Whatever kind of clout. Even the kind of clout of him jerking off is great clout. But to anybody who is, I guess, self-aware to even level 1, you would recognize that, like, being the most popular guy who makes fun of Darkside Phil is not a very high position. Is not very prestigious. It's not something that you should aspire being. Because, like, it's like being the tallest midget. Like, come on.
One who for 17 years has always did it his way, and I'm still successful today.
Always did it his way, by the way. Always did it his way. One of the massive fucking lies.
It absolutely...
Oh, you guys been asking for this for years.
kills people. Kills people. That people could make giant hour-long special episodes canceling DSP, and then DSP has 2 great days after that. What do you mean he had 2 great days? That should have been the end of him. I don't get it. I'm not going anywhere, folks. None of that shit affects me. You know? It's absolutely hilarious. It's absolutely just fucking funny that people actually believe that. That, like, anything... I'm bulletproof to the internet. I understand that. All the shit that they say and do, I'm bulletproof to it. None of it affects me at all. Fuck them. It's about you and me having a good time and having those good times every day and keeping that momentum flowing. That's all it is. Things are getting better. Things are on the up and up. Things are getting better, not worse. Okay? There you go. And the only people who say that...
I've heard this so many times. I've heard this so many times. I'm not saying it's a cope. Well, I am saying it literally is a cope. But I've heard this a million times. Yeah, things are just looking better. Twitch is the future. I've heard that. Twitch is the future. YouTube is the future. Patreon is the future. Things are looking great. I just passed a rough patch. Things are going to be awesome now. It's just a cope. I've heard it a million times.
Cope are people who need to think it's a cope because they can't believe that I'm possibly doing well, because that means that they're losers. Get it? Wait, but if Phil's doing good, despite the fact that all these people talk shit about him, that would mean that I'm the loser, because I'm the one who paid money to the people who talk shit about him.
What? Well, why is it always about money? What does this have to do with money? Because he's trying to discredit me. Because, well, I'm the guy doing the thing that he's talking about right now. He's trying to discredit me. But he's not talking about whether or not these things are true. He's talking about money, which is a very DSP thing, obviously. It's a very DSP thing. But I just can't understand it.
Exactly.
Exactly. I guess it all makes no sense. Perfect.
You're the loser. Get it?
I don't know, man. I'm blessed not having to be Darkside Phil. So that's my opinion. My opinion. Maybe he's living such an amazing life. None of us can even comprehend how amazing it is.
You're the one who lost here.
And again, this victory lap, buddy. Since I don't have to be Darkside Phil, I have the ability to look into the window that Darkside Phil opens for me and to see what's going to happen. And one day, I'm going to be playing this clip over and over again. This clip, I'm going to be playing this little victory lap, I'm going to be playing it on repeat. One day, we might even get something that is so good that I'm going to make a whole live stream and 24/7 repeat this whole thing. This whole thing. Because again, like, his whole logic boils down to, I still have people giving me money. We don't talk about if they're deficient, not deficient. They're random, obscure people that exist. So that's the logic. I'm having people give me money. I'm DSP. So this means that the people that dislike me are wrong and they're losers. Which I don't really understand. I don't get the talking point. I actually don't. But it's all like narcissistic coping and dealing with it And he's done this time and time and time again, 1,000,000%. And he's doing these just to make detractors pissed off. And I'm not really pissed off. I'm just confused. And I don't have to be dark side Phil. I don't have to live his life. I don't have to deal with his hurt ego and deal with all the emotions that are nonstop flowing through him and all the bitterness and all the hatred and have to pretend like I'm working out, have to pretend that I'm happy with my life, have to pretend like I like what I'm doing. I don't have to do all that. So who's the loser, Phil? Who's the loser? I don't know. And matter of fact, I'm at work right now. I have 20 more minutes left of my shift. And I think I'm going to end the stream right now so I can do the rest of what was left. Since I also did some work while we were live. So, yeah, there you go. I don't know. Who's the loser, Phil? I guess it's Phil because he gets more money. He gets so much more money than me. Millions of billions more. And he gets to keep all of it, by the way. He has no outrageous expenses. But who am I to tell? Maybe he's a billionaire. Let's finish all the shout outs that I scammed. Let's get out of here. So, what did you say? So, Aloha Snack Bar earlier asked if I'm Bulgarian and then said the state sponsor of Epstein wanted to know. What does that have to do with anything? That have to do with anything, brother? We have no ties to Epstein. 0 Bulgarians have ever been on Epstein's island. I can confirm that because I was there. Big ups Lloyd D for the membership, dude.
Big ups don't count, sorry. Big ups make ad.
Hey, big ups, dude. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Extravagant for 29 months, dude. And for the super chat. This one counted. This one counted. The rest don't. Big ups to Treblig for the subscription. And big ups Tony G.
How is he gonna hit wings with the straight now? Crying.
He can't. He can't do that. He would never hit wings.
In his, let's call it defense, no video can hurt him, he's already a beggar on the street. The people who still support him can't be convinced anymore, these are fully filtered dents that would write him love letters when he's in jail for life.
Yeah, that's 100%. And that ties into everything that I've been saying today. Like, he is already canceled. That's it. He is canceled already. This is life after cancellation. No one wants anything to do with you unless it's to make fun of you for the things that you've done. No one wants to do anything with you unless they are other canceled people who are looking for like a support group. That's it. This is it. He is canceled. And you might see him making a bunch of money, but it's not worth it. It's not worth making this money when you have to make it with shamelessness and degrading yourself. And this fucker talking about he got his dignity back. Good thing, bro. Good shit. Good shit. So this is it. Thanks everybody for watching. And I'll be around a lot more often than I used to. Stick around later today for That Being Said, where we're going to watch the DMs that are going to disprove a bunch of shit that he's talking about today. And yeah, that's it. Big ups for watching. And I'll see you next time on the next Angry Joe show. Keep it flat, stay sway, and y'all.